wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want 'em, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the
asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he making it. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. One mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna kill me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Girl, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. In the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Yo, man's best friend. And look what I got for Father's Day. Special request. They offered me all kind of fancy stuff. I wanted me a Hungry Jack. Old school at noon. This Hungry Man. A Hungry Man. Salisbury steak. You guys ain't ready for this type of thing. Remember the chicken, the fries? This is the one I'm with the little. I'm going all in with this one. Happy Father's Day.
Hey man, you corny. Next nigga say something while I'm talking is getting shot. Please do that. From the streets, bitch. Late night crew. Happy Saturday, motherfucker. Gas. Yeah. Say what's up to your boy. Carefree, Miss George, Joseph, Janice, Bob, Joy. We are officially outside. It be like that sometimes, Kendra. Good evening. Boston, what's happening, cuz? Hit this pen a couple times. I'm from the streets, bitch.
I got a story to tell y'all about this nigga named Troy Terain. You're not even gonna believe this shit. And I can't even tell you niggas everything I know. Who the fuck wants a Hungry Man Salisbury steak for Father's Day? Like, I'm so glad I'm changing that on Monday. Jeez, oh Pete, that bothered me. That bothered me. Who the fuck eats that shit for Father's Day? Freedom was happening. I'm going all the way in with this one. Yeah, all the way into the hospital with overdose of sodium. Wyoming, what's happening? Y'all not even gonna believe this shit I gotta tell y'all about Troy Terain. And then I guess when everybody get here, I got some good news, I got some bad news, I got some great news, and I got some bad news. And the overall sentiment will be great. A nigga who goes by Fat Joe. Say less, Joseph, you feel me? Say absolutely less. Exactly. That's who. That would be who. That is correct. I'm gonna watch the rest of Night of Champions tonight. I thought I was gonna be home for Night of Champions, and then I ended up being gone all afternoon. I do know who won and shit, though. I did see the end of John Cena and CM Punk. That was fun. That was a little fun. I think we gonna talk about this Ethan Klein story a little bit tonight. Shit, if it want to just stay 26 people, we can stay here tonight. Of all the nights, I'm not tripping. It's this one. Magnolia was happening. The fuck going on? We see it. Hypertension, high blood pressure, headaches. But Joe lost a lot of weight. He did lose a lot of weight. But at this rate, I'm gonna listen to my song, and then we gonna get to work. This shit I gotta tell you about Troy Terain. Let me put it to you this way. I know Christy's probably tired of hearing about it. Cause it's one of them things where it was so shocking to me what I was sitting here listening to that I just kept, I couldn't talk about nothing else. All I talked about today with Chris, I know she's tired of me. All I could talk about was the lawsuit and Troy Terain. This is the all-time funniest shit ever, nigga. Like, he's probably gonna come for this video. mean, if that's how you feel, nigga, you want to break the law one more time. I mean, shit, do what you do. This is not, I don't even want to call this a crash out. I want to call this just a crash. A really bad crash. I mean, it's like he woke up in the middle of the night with like this. I got an idea. And it was all wrong. Cause I don't understand what made him do this. I want to tell y'all right now, but I gotta make sure ain't nobody coming first, bro. Cause I'll end up talking about it for 4 hours, nigga. Y'all thought the shit from the other day was just wait, bro. And I'm telling you, I'm probably lying. I'm definitely gassing this up. It is not gonna be as funny as I'm making it seem. Green Fishing. Hey, Green Fishing, what game you playing right now? Shay most likely gonna be on the game. Pepper, like I just signed on the. What is this new thing you doing to where you coming and you just want to be on TV now? Like, when did you turn into a clout demon, Pepper? You didn't want nothing to do with me in this chair a minute ago. I'm at work. Why you be embarrassing me on TV, bro? Why you gotta do some Kanye shit every show now? What is this about? Cupid, what's happening? Like, why do we gotta do the Pepper? Like, what is this new thing you be doing? So you still on COD? I think we gonna have to get on there tomorrow. Get beat up. Or at least I'm gonna get beat up. Wait, you did what? Oh nah. You can get the fuck from around here. We not even doing this today. Pepper, can you leave so I can play my song and get to work? You're standing on my forearm and it's starting to hurt. Tell everybody goodbye, bro. Get down. No, you gotta get down. I know. YouTube sent me an email, was like, LNC Gaming, taking a break? And the answer is yeah, because of all this shit. Which we're gonna go over. I'm gonna play a song or two, and like I said, we got good news, bad news, great news, bad news. Overall sentiment, great. I think that's how I said it the first time, and that's how we'll roll with it. Madeline, what's happening? So let me turn up right quick, because we got some shit to laugh at.
This the realest shit I'll ever write. Maybe cause it's all I know. Life don't let you write twice. One continuous note. The ink in my pen is life. No erases though. Some people scribble across the line. Maybe that's why they go. Sick of being sublime. I want the everydays to know. Even though I'm on the third kind. And this thing kinda is close. I'ma lay it down on the line. Until I'm eternally a ghost. The opportunity is to die. So right now just tastes like toast. Cause I'm eating food. Can't bring me down.
They call me sort of blue, but not them probably. Black on the outside, white in the middle. I wanna feel love, I wanna just giggle about this world. The bullshit in front of it, make a nigga just wanna get steamrolled. Everybody say steamrolled. Oh man, I'm rolling, 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 rolling. 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 I'm grinding, I'm biting down, I'm grinding to light and sound, and I'm grinding. It's heightened now, and I'm shining because I'm bright and loud. Hey, I'm eating good, can't bring me down, can't bring me down, can't bring me down. I'm in a good mood, can't bring me down, can't bring me down, can't bring me just gon' leave me in this social experiment. Wonder why we take these pills, everything we want is sick. Heart is like a toilet bowl, mama, I want so much shit. Young, black, and I'm on that, dreams of Americana. The girl I like one next to buy, so sorry mommy, but I wanna. So 6 in the morning, ain't rolling with no army, and I got that ping ping on me. Dreams like my money, mommy, can't take it from me, mommy,
I've been waiting in the dark here all night, waiting for some inspiration to pass by. Got my head saying finally my life's right, but that don't concern you. It's my turn now, it's my turn now, it's my fun now, it's my world now, it's my turn now, it's my turn now, it's my fun now, it's my world now, it's my turn. One disease is people back, time to get his people's back. Tokyo appetite, yes he is a sneakerhead, he packs man, yes that's for his enemies, yes he's got those power pellets, wop 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 energy. Young, black, and I'm on that, dreams of Americana, perfect guy that's ready to rise, I'm sorry mama but I wanna.
So 6 in the morning,
ain't rolling with no army, and he got that ping ping on him. Dreams like my money, mommy, can't take it from me, mommy. I've been waiting in the dark here all night, waiting for some inspiration to pass by. Got my head saying finally my life's right, but that don't concern you. It's my turn now, it's my turn now, it's my fun now, it's my world now, it's my turn now, it's my turn now, it's my fun now, it's my world now, it's my turn.
I know this just leaves you confused, cause there's voices that's unseen. Okay, the least you can do, take some time and check on me. Tell the preacher before he judge, both of y'all just say a prayer, write it on a paper plane. Do me a favor, throw it in the air. You keep saying quit the game, don't you know we play to win? Racing with my lady friend, top dropped on that Sadie beam. So 6 in the morning, you see them hazards win, see the way them rims is spitting. Dreams like my money, mommy, can't take it from me, mommy, sorry.
I've been waiting in the dark here all night, waiting for some inspiration to pass by. Got my head saying finally my life's right, but that don't concern you. It's my turn now, it's my turn now, it's my fun now, it's my world now, it's my turn now, it's my turn now, it's my fun now, it's my world now, it's my turn now.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Everybody wants to know what's going down. Babe, I know you've seen this before. Maybe at the liquor store. Maybe at the liquor store. Maybe at the health food stand. Yeah. They don't know that I'm your man. You're mine. You're mine. Baby, you're my lady. Oh, my divine, my divine. You're my girl, and my heart and soul. And everybody wants to treat me so cold. But I know I love you and you love me. There's no other lover you me.
That shit is crazy. Still, after all these years, that shit still go crazy. Late night crew. I hope y'all hit the like button. Bob, what's happening? If you ready to laugh like a motherfucker at one Troy Terain, aka the Star Report, put the motherfucking LNC in the chat. Oh my word. Oh shit. Big was happening, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
How low can one motherfucker's IQ be? So let me set the table right quick. So walk with me, dig, peep gang. Remember we were discussing this fool trying to get this shit extended, and you know, we laughed at him because they said no. He has deployed a new tactic. And I can't wait till Monday when they respond. Nigga. So after taking that L on the 25th, yesterday on June 27th, this nigga filed a proof of waiver of service. And you see he also revised it. Do you know what a waiver of service is? 1 for yes, 2 for no. A waiver of service is if you an easy way to serve the person without doing a process server is you can just get in contact with the motherfucker and get them to waive service. You both sign a piece of paper and service is waived, and now you can continue with the case. So I had to ask myself, why the fuck would the sheriff sign a waiver of service 3 days before he's about to win the case? So Troy, you telling me that you got the sheriff to sign a piece of paper 3 days before he was gonna win the case? Let's check this out. Well, there goes your signature. But wait, the sheriff didn't sign it. Hey, nigga, they throwing this shit out Monday, nigga. This stupid ass nigga submitted I guess he think the courthouse is stupid too, like they not gonna read it. He signed his portion, but the portion that the sheriff was supposed to fill out and sign is blank. This might be the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Nigga, he point and shoot has to fill this out, my guy. That's why it says, to Troy Terain, I have received your request to waive service in this proceeding along with an initial notice about the proceeding, the claim you filed along with any supplemental documents you include with the claim, an opt-out notification form, and a prepaid means to return this signed form to you. I affirm that I or the person or entity I represent waiver of service of the initial notice of this proceeding and of the claim filed by the claimant and save you the expense of serving the initial notice and claim on me. I understand that waiving service does not affect my ability or the ability of the person or entity I represent to opt out of the proceeding or to object to the claim. I or the person or entity I represent waive any objections regarding service of the notice in this proceeding. I also affirm that I or the person or entity I represent understand that I or the person or entity I represent must decide whether to opt out of the proceeding within 60 days from the day I signed this waiver of service. If I or the person or entity I represent do not opt out within those 60 days, I understand that this proceeding will become an active proceeding before the Copyright Claims Board and that I or the person or entity I represent will need to file a response to the claim as the Copyright Claims Board directs in an order that will be sent after the proceeding becomes active. Dated, wait a minute, there's no date. Printed name, there's no printed name. Address, nope. And signature, no. Why the fuck would you file this, nigga? You are the dumbest nigga. Do you think that they're gonna think that this nigga sign? Why the fuck would this nigga sign a waiver of service when the case is about to be thrown out? You fucking idiot. This nigga don't want this video to go back. Hey, and here's the best part. I can't even tell you. Oh, the best part. I can't even fucking tell you. I will tell you this much. When Point and Shoot drops this week, you should probably drop what you're doing. I can't believe this nigga went out. This is a next level blaze of glory. They gonna see this shit when they get to the office on Monday and go, what the fuck is this? They gonna instantly say no, case dismissed, nigga. Nigga, you got till June 30th to serve this nigga. All of these games you playing, you running out of time, you fucking idiot. Man, you are so running out of time. You do not have time to be playing these games, nigga. I've never seen anybody this fucking dumb. Like, I've never seen somebody dumb enough to play with the court like this. This nigga's playing with the court. I ain't never seen this. I don't know what's happening. This stupid ass nigga sent a blank waiver of service. Oh, he signed his half. Hey, and Troy, I heard some shit that my ears to the street, you know what I mean? I heard that you been running around Brunswick County doing some weird shit. This video, bro, you wanted to take down the first video. You gonna really want to take down this one. And it's gonna do numbers. Hey, Troy, when Point and Shoot drop, it's gonna do numbers. Big numbers. This nigga is probably the biggest idiot we've ever seen. He's up there. This is so next level. Bro, I thought he actually forged that nigga's signature, which at this juncture, I can't put that past Troy. He probably thought about it. I don't know what made him go, I don't understand the play. I don't get the play. What's the play of filing a waiver of service that ain't signed by Point and Shoot? The only play I can truly think of is you hope that they dumb enough to not catch on. At best, he's like, at least it'll delay it a day or two. Like, he doesn't realize when they keep telling him that we not doing shit else for you. You need to go serve that nigga. He's like, I'm gonna figure something out. I wish I could give y'all the full backstory. Oh my goodness. I just don't want to spoil it. It's not my job to spoil. But when I tell you that Troy Terain is the dumbest nigga ever. April, what's happening? He's a special kind of stupid. I wonder if he know how to tie his shoes. Like, that's how low I feel his IQ is at this point. Like, do you wear all slip-ons, nigga? Do you know how to tie your shoes? Because some of these moves you making, I don't know. I can't just give you that. Right, he got the one Velcro joint going across. Two straps that make it, instead of it being two straps, it's one strap that's like a U. He just ripped that U open. Because what did you do? Like, you 60 years old and you're not very, like, you're like really dumb. Like, it's hard for me to picture somebody at the age of 60 being like as dumb as him. Because look, the nigga signed the first half. I don't even think he read it either. This nigga's like, I'm gonna sign it real quick. And I mean, he filed this motherfucker with them at 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Like, this shit was all G. What a fucking idiot, bro. I mean, it's addressed to Michael Winters. He submitted this shit like, yeah, I sent it to him and he sent that shit back. No, he didn't. Fucking lie, bro. To lie like this on court record, that's when you know what type of liar you're dealing with. Because there's a lot of people that'll lie but refuse to like get caught like this lying. He don't give a fuck. No shame. He'll lie on your mama. He'll lie on everybody. He'll sell you a sex doll. He did this shit with a straight face. They are going to deny just so y'all understand, they throwing this case out. He got till June 30th. When he wake up on July 1st, case over. You better serve that nigga Monday, bro. And Troy, I know every detail about this case, just so you know. I even know some dumbass shit you've said. Allegedly. You know me, I'm bluffing. Better yet, I'm probably lying. So, court case of the week for me. Ethan Klein. Did one of the funniest things ever. Do you know who Ethan Klein is? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Trapping After Dark. We about to have a funny. This next week's about to be pretty funny. Turtle was happening. Donald was happening. Ethan Klein's this big YouTuber. And I like to consider it the white sector. And, you know, he gets, you know, he be in some weird shit or whatever. He used to say a lot of dumbass shit back in the day, but he don't be as dumb with it as he used to be. Ethan Klein sued a motherfucker over copyright and won. Like, basically, a motherfucker tried to pull a Money Boy Trey on that nigga, and he clapped their ass. Okay? So, Ethan Klein is now suing 3 content creators. Okay? Shit, why I do that? Because I know I'm going to have to take it. He's suing 3 content creators, and when you see why, when you see what happened, and what they did, and what he's about to do, nigga, you about to laugh your ass off. And this will help motivate us. Because this will have a feel-good ending for sure. Oh, Ethan, I got to introduce you properly on this one.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh boy, hit that like button.
Hi there, my name is Ethan Klein, and my favorite hobby is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyers. Today I invite you into my home to share my favorite pastime with you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney.
Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney. Wowzers.
Let me tell you guys a story. About a year and a half ago, there's a big conversation called ReactGate. ReactGate was a debate going on in the streaming community about what constituted fair use. People like Hassan, XQC, and many of the large Twitch streamers would watch other creators' entire video on their stream. They would rarely add sufficient commentary or even pause the video to speak. Most egregiously, they would re-upload the entire VOD to YouTube with the same...
Look at this dirty ass shit. So already, he's just like, niggas is flat out content thieves. They making their thumbnail basically the exact same thumbnail. Then when you reacted to it, you're not even reacting to it. You're just letting it fucking play and really not saying shit. Oh, just wait till y'all see this nigga. I can't even believe this shit.
Same thumbnail, the same title, so that they could cannibalize traffic from the original video. Here's what Lamino had to say about this phenomenon.
I don't mind people reacting to my videos, but I do mind when they play the entirety of my video. A face cam in the corner or the occasional interruption does nothing to address that issue. My video is still being played from beginning to end in someone else's stream or video. It's neither ethical nor necessary to feature the entirety of someone else's work. Or, you know, they could do the bare minimum and ask for permission.
Well, I kind of disagree with that based on the law. The amount you use, it doesn't matter as long as you can prove that the amount you use was necessary. So if you had commentary about the entirety of the video, then yeah, especially when it's transformed to the point where maybe it's an hour-long video, but a motherfucker spent 4 hours breaking it down. So yeah, it served a totally different purpose than just watching yours.
Something that none of the major reaction channels have ever done when they've streamed or re-uploaded my videos. But to answer your question, no, I don't want people to stream or re-upload the entirety of my videos.
And that is not allowed. And so that is where it gets tricky, where it's like, you playing my whole video, but you ain't explaining nothing of it.
Now, understandably, this made a lot of people angry, because why should these content thieves, essentially, get more views than the author of the video, which in a lot of cases was happening? I mean, people don't like injustice, and we all see this and know it's not right. This debate culminated when XQC, one of the prime suspects, called into my show to debate me, in which case I'm sad to report that I was terribly owned. So in that regard, do you care at all about like IP or copyright? Or like the fact that it's illegal, does that matter? That it might be illegal, does that matter to you?
No.
It doesn't matter.
Well, if flat out doesn't, because...
But that's fair.
Watch full screen cam, do the fucking worm, then watch your
Do
prime...
that.
Then watch
Bro,
your prime
do
content.
it for a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many fucking views you get. Oh, okay, sure.
Pause.
I mean, that's content, man. It's original content, at least. The ultimate debate, bro. He hit him with the worm. Oh, why didn't I think of that first? I kid XQC, but he is not the one I'm suing. Despite my criticism, he's not a malicious infringer. But the ones I am suing, you'll see, are much, much worse. Now, ironically, after this debate and in the wake of this large conversation, the problem seems to have only gotten worse. You have people like Hassan Piker paving the way of fair use with what's known as chair reacts, when Hassan gets up to go to the bathroom, or to eat, or to talk to his mom, or to do whatever, disappears for an extended period of time and leaves the video playing for his chair.
Exactly. You can't do that. Because you can't, how can you say that you are providing commentary and shit? You can't even come back and speak on it because you don't know what played. That's some bullshit. Just play a motherfucking video and leave out of the room. That's wild.
Mr. Chair, they call it.
IDF had warned people to leave the area around the main airport.
Okay, so pause the video. And how unprofessional is that? I gotta pee. Nigga, just say you'll be back, nigga. You ain't gotta do all of that.
And Sana, then this.
That's why anytime I have to leave the chair, if we watching the video, y'all know I'll pause it and come back. Look at how many times it's a regular occurrence for this nigga. There he is, 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 there he is. All of these clips he's got put up showing this nigga just getting up, letting people shit play. Outrageous.
This operation will result in killing of hostages in captivity.
We're a community. Well, I've been seeing especially.
Nah, bruh.
And it was in this setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist? They couldn't
Scott Johnson
avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published.
I don't have an issue with them.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my
content,
my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than I imagined it would.
Wait till you see this shit. This nigga set them up because he knew that they were serial copyright infringers, and he set that ass up. Oh, did he set that ass up?
We captured pretty much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published. Now, the thing is, there were a few people that went above and beyond to commit copyright infringement. For example, Denim sits here silently with nearly 50,000 live viewers.
How does this happen? How does a motherfucker get 50,000 motherfuckers in the live chat while doing nothing? Like, first of all, she ain't bad like that. Like, she's bad? Nigga, this shit ain't even real.
That's 30 times her regular viewership. She's working directly with the Snark subreddit moderators to siphon views, and their intentions couldn't be clearer. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit. Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3.
They put it in writing that about watching this nigga shit without giving this nigga views. So y'all want to steal his shit. Okay, cool.
Here's a list of creators who've supported our sub, either by engaging with us directly or citing our post in their critique of H3. Here they're offering these streamers as market substitutes for my work. This is the cardinal sin of copyright infringement.
Yeah.
The Snark subreddit has been a frequent and persistent infringer. That's how I knew when this video came out, the Snarkers were going to encourage, promote, and push streamers to commit copyright infringement. I should thank the Snarkers, actually. Because of their predictability, they acted like double agents for us. And
this nigga tricked his haters into making sure that the niggas he was gonna sue would do what he was gonna sue him over. Great job, haters.
Incriminating their favorite streamers and serving them up on a golden platter. So, thank you, Snark. It's one thing for a subreddit to admit it's engaging in copyright infringement. But how do you get the streamers themselves to admit that they're stealing content?
This is unreal.
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime. If you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here.
It turns
This bitch just admitted it.
Turns out they just do it for you. You couldn't cook up a more incriminating statement if you tried. Denim's the queen of self-owning. You prevail again. There's one thing about copyright you should know is that you got to register it before you publish to be
in most cases
eligible for statutory damages and attorney's fees, which is the main biting force of a copyright infringement lawsuit. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys now, I, Ethan Klein, have registered Hassan Piker Content Nuke with the United States Library of Congress.
Oh, nigga, he's getting ready to do y'all.
Some of you guys out there sweating? Even though theoretically I could sue a lot more creators and rake in millions of dollars, but the purpose of this is not financial gain. People like XQC and Asmongold may have watched the entire thing, but I would never sue them just for doing that. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear. Actually, the opposite. I hope that we can all unite against this type of egregious behavior.
Nigga, she's got it on her fucking, she's got it on the screen like advertising that she gonna play this nigga shit. The nigga, what in the content thievery?
Only makes us all look bad, but could destroy the commentary community as we know it.
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that.
That's you admitting that you stole this nigga shit and stole views from him. And that they gave them to you. Like, how stupid are you niggas?
Terrible video. Follow, subscribe, throw a prime.
The state of reaction content on Twitch is so broken, these creators feel comfortable looking right into a camera and saying outright, hey, I'm stealing this guy's content. Pay me instead of him. This is not a healthy environment. And with people like Hassan reacting to entire TV shows on stream, my fear is that Sony or Disney comes along, sues everybody, and sets a devastating precedent that could endanger our entire field. Now, before I tell you who the 3 people I'm suing are, I just want to make it clear that they all met this very specific high bar of criteria that I set forth earlier.
You ain't gonna believe this shit.
These people were not targeted based on their gender, their identity, their political beliefs. All 3 are on this list. In fact, they're the only 3, as far as I could tell, that reacted to the full video. Drum roll, please. Who's sweating at home, guys? Casey Tron, the queen of ripping farts and bong loads.
All this bitch do is be getting toasted, nigga.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. I know. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you look? You think I'm
This bitch be getting loaded, nigga. And she can't handle the weed for shit, but she be hitting that motherfucker, nigga.
Frogan, who, bless her soul, she's still rising.
Can I walk away and use the bathroom? Do I have permission?
What is with y'all talking about
can I use the
pissing on
bathroom,
stream?
please? I'll leave it playing.
No, nigga. No. No, nigga. No.
Apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
What happened?
And Denims, the
What happened? What happened? The motherfucker said, what happened? The fuck you mean, what happened?
queen of self-owning. And my God, is she the queen of that?
It's very obvious from the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan.
Oh my God, bro, I love you. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
None of the hostages that have been released so far have said that they have been raped. The hostages have public statements. You can go look at them.
The sexual assault I experienced should never happen to any human being.
This Yemeni kid is just a Yemeni kid with a gun and is not a Houthi, and there is no proof of him being a Houthi.
Are you a soldier? Yes. That seems pretty definitive.
He never said Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen.
Now for the fun part. Let's take a look at the complaints, and let's start with my favorite of the three, the very own, the prestigious, the highly acclaimed, the highly analytical Caseytron.
Y'all niggas set y'all own up, and damn, man, it's a cold game.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say
What
shit.
is wrong with you? Bro, y'all got mad comfortable. That's how he caught y'all. Y'all had been content thieving for so long that y'all just comfortably was like, that's some shit that if you doing some dirty ass shit like that, which you shouldn't, you can't be saying that shit on the phone.
So we're gonna watch it.
Well, that's a really dumb thing to say, don't you think? Why are you so comfortable? We've given each complaint a clever little...
The picture is everything for me.
...little title, and here's Caseytron's. She smoked more than she spoke. Caseytron's...
She smoked more than she spoke.
Smokes 42 times during her reaction. And just as a silly thought experiment, we thought, wouldn't it be funny if she spent more time smoking than she did talking? And thinking there was no way that that could be true. Well, we tallied them up, and lo and behold, there's 15 minutes, 40 seconds of commentary versus 18 minutes and 55 seconds of smoking.
That's unreal. That's not even real.
She spent 3 minutes and 15 seconds longer smoking than she did talking in her quote-unquote reaction. And whatever talking she did was just to express how confused she was, presumably from smoking 42 times.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
The complaint continues. Indeed, Caseytron is often too obliterated to comment on the new, and instead stares blankly at her computer screen. In a span of 2 hours and 7 minutes, Caseytron smokes marijuana, frequently in highly concentrated forms through vaporizers, on 42 separate occasions. At one point, Caseytron is so wasted that
that bitch is getting so just fucking wasted, nigga. She's like getting 420 level wasted, calling herself trying to react to this shit.
States, quote, "What is happening? I'm trying to follow, but I've lost the plot." To give you an idea, the majority of her commentary comes down to this.
I don't understand this bit that he's doing.
This bitch is getting hammered, nigga.
More books than you could ever imagine.
PM's coming out of the car.
What the hell
You
is
kids love
going
anime,
on?
right?
Nigga, shout out to Caseytron. This bitch is getting hammered.
He's read more books than you could ever imagine.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. I know. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you... Look! You think I made this? This isn't a music video, Hassan.
And as dumb as all of that is, this is the part that really got her sued.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. Without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're gonna watch it. What the fuck is going on here?
Stating outright that her intention of doing this is so that people who don't want to support me can watch it through her is why copyright infringement laws exist. You could not and
Facts. Like, I don't understand saying this shit out loud where everybody can hear it.
should not do that, especially if your commentary consists of you taking bong loads. At least try to engage with the content. Whoa, what was that? Oh, sorry. That was a flying star. It almost caught me. You know her and you love her, guys. Frogan. Reaction by exiting.
You can't make this up. And this bitch is built like a box Chevy, nigga. I am utterly upset that this bitch is built like a box Chevy. Napa, what's happening? It's the bomb beat. Hit that like button. Jolly, what's happening?
Here she is getting up to leave the video running as she steps out of the room. Is that transformative? I guess the judge will decide. She said, quote, "It's time to watch the new nuke ethically. Hell yeah." Very smart to say on camera, by the way. She said, quote, "Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me." Well, you are so welcome, and I'm so glad that you were able to enjoy that day. Her commentary is so non-existent that even her own fans begin to call her out.
I don't have anything to say, dude, because he's cycling the same fucking points over and over again. What more commentary do you need on him repeating the same fucking points for the whole first hour and 1 minute and 32 seconds?
Then fast forward it to a part you want to talk about, dummy.
It's been the same shit over and over again. This video could have been condensed into 20 fucking minutes. Like, what commentary do you want me to add by, like, oh, this guy's a fucking idiot, he's mentally ill, and he's having a mental breakdown and uploaded it to fucking YouTube?
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
I'm gonna make at least one good point. What do you want me to make a point on?
Oh, I forgot. She also said, "Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing." You may use the bathroom, Frogan, although I don't advise it.
Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
This into your stomach. And let me state the obvious. Jew and
apparently
you let this nigga shit play it for 2 minutes.
Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
What happens?
This ain't even real. They know this nigga's rich. It's like they don't know how this nigga get down. Like, this some shit this ain't no surprise. Just the way you dog niggas out and just let your guard down is wild.
But you just pause it. That's it. You just pause the video, right? Like, you get up and you go to the bathroom, you just pause it. They should be watching for you. But if you get up to go to the bathroom and they keep watching my video, they're clearly not watching for you, right?
And you can't even come back and give real commentary to what they watch to even try to play it off because you don't know. You went to the bathroom.
Lazy and pathetic as her reaction is, this is not why she's getting sued. This is.
Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me. First time viewer, time to watch the nuke ethically? Hell yeah. I found my way from Reddit. Hi guys, welcome Reddit people. Reddit people.
Oh my God. This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
I came from the HP Star Reddit. Ethan is so pathetic while his son is in Japan. I'm bothered having a great time. Exactly. We're gonna watch it live, yes. He doesn't want people to know when it's dropping because we're all watching through other streamers. And I suggest you all watch it through other people as well.
It's the stated malicious intent to steal.
Like, blatantly. And what is that shit on your face?
Talk about watching ethically, but I learned not to steal when I was 5. Up next is Denims. And honestly, just take a look at this, guys.
Unreal.
It's a nightmare on Denim Street. Not only did she chair react, but she was kind enough to write her name right at the top.
What a fucking moron!
Just so that we knew that she was stealing my content and it was her room and nobody else's. Judge, did you know that we're on Denim Street right now? Here's some quotes from Denims. "We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the nuke views."
Jesus.
"Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he's confirmed it's coming out today, I'm gonna stream it." That is very explicit. Denim
extremely
said, quote, "Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, give me a follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like my content."
This nigga's already won a copyright case before, so I don't even know why y'all was fucking with this nigga. Like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Your content? The Queen of Self-Own included a countdown timer so we could tell exactly how long she was away. After being gone for a few minutes, she returns and then sits silently for another couple of minutes eating.
I'm gonna go pee, and hopefully...
Why do y'all have to tell people y'all going to pee?
when I'm back, they're done with this.
Right.
You do look
Literally,
better.
Mr. 305. I see it.
Dude, you should do this. I have an alternate.
We're relying on you to stay live so we don't give more views on the nuke. Yeah,
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
And y'all just keep saying it and keep saying
stream it. Since he confirmed it's coming out today, we're gonna stream it. If you want to watch it with someone else who's already watching it. You know, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here. Because I'm going to be honest, I did not want to watch that by myself.
Let me also commercialize it by asking you to reward me financially for stealing his content. That is like chef kiss. By the way, Denims had a very successful stream. She had 43,000.
Yeah, you got to pass that check, player. Raging was happening.
People watching her live. Take a look at the title of her Twitch stream. Ethan Klein Hassan Content Nuke Watch Party. A watch party? I don't think that's fair use. Now, Denims, of course, always delivering the goods. She went on this dude's podcast to debate fair use. And would you be surprised if I told you she said a lot of incriminating things in that podcast? The Queen of Self-Own never disappoints.
I want to be clear on my opinion on like filler content and stuff. Like, I think filler content, like, you shouldn't do it. I know I do it as a React streamer. And I try to do it only when I do it with like Vox videos or Vice videos and stuff like that, because at least I'm not like directly ripping from one content creator and not like a whole team and stuff. And most of those videos have like 5 million views. I only get like 500 viewers. I'm taking maybe 50 views from the video. It's a lot harder to feel like, I guess, bad about that. Whereas like I would feel very bad about doing that to like a single content creator. The majority of people say that they literally wouldn't watch Hell's Kitchen unless I was streaming it. And it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm reacting hard enough. You know, I'm sure if you click on a random part in the video, I might not be saying anything, sure.
Oh my Lord, why is she so stupid?
Whatever. And I might walk away from the screen, but it.
God.
It's about like the communal thing. It's why like fucking Toast started streaming Death Note. It's not about.
Y'all so comfortable, bro, breaking the law.
Out the actual show at a certain point. It's the same reason you watch shows with your friends. You want to watch it with other people. A lot of people go to watch streamers on Twitch for their React content almost as a curator. So they don't actually want to go through YouTube themselves and watch a bunch of videos. And they probably never will go through YouTube and click a bunch of videos. They like going to Twitch because they like to have it as like, this streamer is curating fun content that
No! Curating is not fair. Oh my God.
Want to watch.
Like, I'm sure
From the people that I've talked to, the people who watch Twitch content are specifically there to watch it so they don't have to scroll through YouTube and find a video they like. If someone watches...
I understand what you're trying to say, but here's the problem, girl. You can do that. If people want to watch shows with you, watching it with you means that you have to be the main center of the content. But see, I understand this. That's why me, as somebody who reacts to videos and stuff, I don't always have to be reacting to a video. I don't always have to have a video playing. There's times where we'll be in the middle of a video and a point will take me 10, 15 minutes to get across on what we watching. People watch for me, for us. Y'all niggas, and you're sitting here admitting that people watch you just to see what video you gonna play. What the fuck?
Is content. I already said this. If someone watches content on someone else's stream, there is a very low likelihood that they're going to go watch it separately and give you like the view or the like.
Oh my God.
Like people who are watching content on Twitch, curated Twitch content on Twitch, aren't necessarily people that would be watching content on YouTube.
That, my friend, is called theft, and you're a thief. And now I'm suing you. This is just a testimony to how brazen and how safe they've, gotten. That she thinks she can go out in public on video and say shit like, I'm stealing this content because I want to. I'm coping even though I know it's stealing. When people watch it with me, they're definitely not going to go watch the original. Like, you are way too comfortable committing.
I mean, way too comfortable.
Crimes out in the open. Well, there you have it. 3 separate lawsuits for 3 separate geniuses. Now, I want to make it clear again, and I hope it's been obvious about why I'm suing these 3 people and not others. These people not only violated all of the principles of fair use, they also did it maliciously.
Yeah, they really did.
And that's the part that really got me. I think if you're a reactor on Twitch, for the most part, if you make a good faith effort to comment, and if you make a good faith effort to promote the author, to link to them.
That's not required by law, Ethan, and you know that.
To try to drive traffic to the original video, I think you're probably pretty much doing the right thing, and that's fine. And I would never sue someone for that. Take it to these 3 absolute morons to state their intention to steal my property on video. And to all the detractors who are saying that I'm targeting women, that I'm a hypocrite for suing for copyright infringement, I just have this to say. I don't care.
But the women!
I truly don't give a fuck.
What I do hope, though, is that you'll support their crowdfunding efforts to defend themselves. Because let's face it, I want to make sure there's money left over for me when I win my lawsuits. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a great time. I'll see you around.
So he starts suing them, right? The reactions that these motherfuckers are having to getting sued by this nigga just might be the funniest things ever, nigga. This shit just might be the funniest shit ever. This is when it really gets funny. Hit the like button. Or don't. Get the fuck out.
Welcome back to a series so spicy, even hot ones took notes. In today's video, streamer Tectone has just been banned on Twitch again. Asmongold and Denims have both responded. Hassan continues to slander absolutely everybody. Caseytron is now blaming Asmongold for harassment. Ethan Klein has added another Hassan orbiter, Shonda Black, to the lawsuits. Unfortunately, they cannot cry about misogyny this time, but don't worry, they're calling him racist now. Alrighty, subscribe or you're locked in an elevator with Caseytron for 24 hours straight. Alrighty, let's start with Tectone getting banned on Twitch. Now, if you remember, the last time he got banned, it was because he called Frogan galactically compatible. Well, it seems like this ban was
galactically incompatible. What the fuck does this bitch be wearing? So you be trying to thirst trap too. Like, this is ridiculous.
Due to another Hassan Orber, this time Denims.
This is not my first. This is not my second. This is not my third. This is my 4th fucking ban in the past 90 days. 7 days, boys. 7 days. Thought it was 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Oh, don't worry. It's only a 7-day ban and no pay for 2 weeks. Yep. There it is. That dumb who's getting her ass sued, and I can't wait for her ass to get permanent. Yes, I have been mass reported by Denim's community once again for calling her a whore.
Just, bro, unreal. But that's what they do. They can do and say all the hateful shit to you. You call one of them a whore, they'll mass report you and get your shit banned.
Wow! whore.
Right, so just some context. Denims obviously in the past has called him a grapist, basically completely slandered him. So while some people may not like the terminology used by Tectone here, one of the insults is far worse than the other. In fact, life-ruining. So I think it would only be fair for the standards to be applied equally and the TOS actually be enforced. Wow, who would have thought? Enforce your actual rules. Now, suppose he got banned for harassment or something. In that case, both of them should get banned. Denim should probably get perma-banned for spreading
Sophia
false
was having-
allegations. Now, apparently Tectone is saying that he didn't even call her that. I mean, he sort of like played around it.
I didn't even call her a whore this time. That's what's crazy. I got banned because she said she was upset that she was being called a whore. And then I said, if you don't want to be called that, don't have an OnlyFans. So
Well, of course she has an OnlyFans. Oh my God. Of course she does.
Oh, I didn't even call her that. I got banned merely for saying if you don't want to be called that, then don't have an OnlyFans. Is that not fucking insane?
Right, so I'm not exactly sure about the semantics there. I'm not a linguistic expert, of course, but I think the general way rules
Princess Di, what's happening? Appreciate the love.
are applied on Twitch is genuinely baffling to anybody with a shred of common sense. My theory is that as long as Dan can go to you, you're
OnlyFans is diabolical.
pretty much good. You get like a golden pass to do anything, anytime, anywhere. Keep in mind, Denims is still getting away with this despite putting bounties on people threatening to kill them. And apparently that's okay.
Nigga, what?
Hey.
30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
Nigga, what?
I mean, if you just reverse the roles, imagine somebody did that to her. Somebody put a bounty on her. Everybody would be crying for her, like, oh my God, somebody is threatening a woman. But because it's somebody else, then it's just completely fine. Like, the double standards are insane on Twitch. Then he talks about how they got zero punishment.
There's this girl called Denims who keeps on calling me a sexual predator, a abuser, a guy who beats women, and she's called me a rapist. Her buddy Hassan has called me a familial obligated rapist.
Nigga, what?
Do you think they got banned? No, soy dora. They got nothing. They got zero punishment. Fucking zero. I explained to them why they're being called that. I get banned for 7 days again. I've even tried to clean up my language.
They don't care because it was never about your language. It's about how you make them feel.
Talking about this. But apparently, I can't talk about Frogan. I can't talk about Hassan. I can't talk about Denims. I can't talk about any of them. Yet they can run my
Sandy in the cut one time. Ladies, you know what we doing.
game through the mud 24/7.
Hello, Dan Clancy here, Twitch CEO. I think there's only one solution here, actually. Tectone, it's time for you to take off your clothes and start at OnlyFans. I, Dan Clancy, will be judging very thoroughly, and if you
Man, pause.
pass the test, you might get unbanned immediately, actually. But you must let me see the goods. Ring, ring, ring. Wait a minute. I've just gotten a call from the government. They're saying my room is a biohazard? Well, it seems my gooning pillow is corroding into the
Man, pause.
earth. It is poisoning the water supply. Well, I suppose I gotta deal with this. I'll catch you later, guys. Dan Clancy out. What the heck, Dan? Get out of my video, dude. Anyways, if you watched the previous episodes, you would know that Hassan in particular here implied that Tectone inherited the SA genes from his dad. Absolutely.
Nigga, what? Fade.
Insane accusation that honestly makes no sense. Well, apparently he's doubled down on it again. In fact, right before this ban, he said this.
Why is Tectone's egg ass trying to say you ruined your life, Lamau? Why are you openly admitting that you watch the rapist child of a rapist? Like, what is wrong with
Nigga, what?
you? generational sexual assault. Who gives a shit, dude?
Well, I mean, that was pretty clear by Hassan. It's not even implied anymore. He straight up just said it. He said the R-word child of an R-word. Very interesting, Hassan. I mean, you're just lucky that Tectone is not Ethan, because your ass would be sued immediately. Now, I don't know why Tectone won't do it. Maybe it's too much of a headache. Maybe it's more fun to see him embarrass himself. But it's just crazy you can just say the shit and...
Like, nigga, you know how I'm getting down.
Get away with it. And Hassan constantly complains about people misrepresenting him, taking him out of context, and then he just casually calls people grapists. That's not normal, man. That can ruin people's lives. Now, if you remember, last time we talked about Tectone's ban, he apparently compiled a certain folder and sent it over to Twitch staff. And we had a bunch of theories about what it was about. Well, he finally revealed what it was.
Inside of this folder that I made with the help of my mods, I had a plethora of videos and screenshots.
Bro, the vault is undefeated. So Tectone, I know how this go.
That went on for quite a bit, ranging from everybody from Mike from PA, Hassan, Denims, Frogan, Casey Tron Minx, just to name a few, with wonderful little clips like this.
The reason Tectone can't sue me is because he did that shit.
Clips where Denims is saying that I'm a rapist and I...
The reason he ain't sued her is because he did that shit. Dude, why would you say that? The way that y'all be on this internet playing real world games, bro. Real world games y'all niggas be playing.
I can't sue her because, well, she believes that I did it. Clips where Hassan is calling Asmongold a pedophile. Clips where Denims is calling me a rapist, a pedophile, an abuser. Going in on Nuxtaku, going in on...
This is why Ethan set y'all niggas up, because y'all are some deplorable ass humans, nigga. Deplorable. And they sit with 40,000 people in their chat.
On Mudahar, going in on all these streamers, all of these streamers going in on all of these, content creators with complete blasphemous language.
Alrighty, so my guess was pretty close. I said last time that he might have compiled every transgression that Hassan has done, his violation of TOS, his slander, and just sent it over to Twitch. Turns out it wasn't just Hassan, but a bunch of other people as well. Now, personally, I do think this was kind of pointless. Obviously, they already knew what was going on. They know that these people routinely violate TOS. They literally just don't care. I think
facts.
It's time to face the truth. These people aren't just extremists. They agree with Hassan. They probably agree with the terrorist support as well. That is just what extreme politics does to your brain. It completely rots it, rendering you unable to think with common sense. Am I surprised they completely ignored this entire folder of Hassan and his orbiters committing,
like, I'd have cooked they ass.
TOS violations? Nope, not in the slightest. What you actually should have done...
Yeah, I ain't never been no fan of Ethan like that. And Ethan, at least is better than he was. He was even worse. Fat Ethan was even worse.
And as I did mention last video as well, you should have sent Dan 1 terabyte of gooting material. Give him something he can actually work with. Listen, that is the strategy, I'm telling ya. Then he leaks his Discord messages with the Twitch staff.
These are messages with official Twitch staff. I completely get it.
Damn, he put niggas on blast.
Trust me, you should report her and send me whatever clips. And by the way, this is me working with the one good mod that Twitch actually has. Or send me whatever clips or tweets you feel are violative, and I can report them myself and bring them up to the powers that be. It's the same situation as the Frogan thing, and you know it is. You know how many people were talking about Mink 72 hours ago? 0. Yes, 100%. But bro, her tweet had 1 million views out of nowhere. It's hard for me to ignore something that big after she went after me and my family. Same thing with Denims. And you've reported them both on Twitch with the links and stuff, because it is according to our guidelines that we will perform action on or off platform behavior.
Cap.
Which means Twitch would, in fact, if they thought it was bad, whether the action was committed off the platform or on the platform, you would get banned if Twitch thought it was bad.
Oh, well, I'll take the cap away, because that's what they did to academics. Cause that shit he did was what, that shit on Discord? Or it might have been somebody else's Twitch stream too.
We will action on or off platform behavior if it's egregious enough. Labeling people rapists, pedophiles, abusers, going after
Like, I'm not going for that. We gotta go to court.
Asmongold's dead fucking mother.
I mean, this is the equivalent of talking to like bots or customer service. Obviously, this person is just going to tell you exactly what you want to hear, but behind the scenes, they don't have power to do shit, even if this was one of the good Twitch mods or whatever. That's just kind of how it is with these sort of situations. It is blatantly obvious they have an agenda and they just want to push their own narrative. And rather than let Twitch be a platform for gaming or entertaining streams, they just want to turn it into this weird political pushing agenda echo chamber.
Well, I don't fuck with Twitch.
With the side of OnlyFans, I guess. And that's pretty much why Twitch is completely cooked.
Appeal sent. Here's the info on Hassan and friends, or should I send it elsewhere? This is great. I can try to pass the powers that be. Nothing was done. With this, we have 100% assurance.
You should sue Twitch, bro.
That Twitch is okay with terrorist sympathizers. They are okay with people breaking the law. They are okay with people labeling people as criminals, attempting to defame them, harass them, ruin their life with false allegations, as well as go after people's dead parents. And they are okay with all of it as long as you are pushing a leftist extremist agenda.
Yeah, your first mistake was thinking that this is actually a fair process. I mean, this is basically just confirmation of what we already knew. We knew that Twitch was okay with all of this stuff. To pretend that they somehow hadn't seen it is just completely delusional.
But this the same shit YouTube be doing.
No, this stuff always goes viral on Twitter, and they obviously keep a close eye on that, considering they police off-platform behavior as well. Dan Clancy's self-admitted literal favorite streamer is Hassan. He obviously keeps up with what he's saying and doing. The whole performative gesture of the 24-hour ban for Hassan on his day off, that was literally all for PR. Hassan...
He got a 24-hour ban, and it was during the day he's normally off. Y'all niggas ain't even for real.
Literally has some of the most crazy violations ever, like open terrorist propaganda. It is so obvious they do not care at all. And if that wasn't bad enough, they do the most spit-in-the-face thing ever and tell him to just ignore them. Ignore these people trying to literally ruin your life.
They sent me a DM on how to deal with this. And they told me to just ignore them. That's
Lord Jesus.
That's their solution. To have people send me career...
Niggas is talking about calling this nigga a rapist, and y'all like, just ignore that shit. What the fuck? Critical Smoker was happening.
Ending false allegations. Going after my friends. Going after my friends' dead parents. And just ignore it. What type of disgusting fucking monsters do you have to be to expect me to be able to be defamed, slandered, have my livelihood ripped away from me, have them go after people who I care about so much, more than I care about my fucking self, including their dead parents, and say, well, just ignore them. That's not how this works. I would be able to fucking ignore them if you did anything.
Right, so let me get this straight.
And that's how that shit go. Especially if them niggas is bringing in the type of money they want too.
Want him to ignore being called a grapist. But somehow, Frogan cannot ignore being called fat, and Denims cannot ignore being called a hoe. I mean, just the level of double standards here, it's not even equivalent. Like what Tectone is saying, you know, it might be crude or rude, or maybe even consider harassment, but at the end of the day, they're just sort of like descriptors there that kind of sort of fit, not gonna lie, and it is nowhere near legitimate criminal accusations. And these are being pushed.
Calling this nigga a rapist is overboard.
By some of the biggest streamers on your website. They should be accountable for their actions. And you absolute clowns should be enforcing your flippin' TOS. That's what makes a website fair. Then he talks about how this situation has just ended up helping his career.
You are pathetic And the only thing that you're doing is you're going to make me grow and get bigger and bigger and bigger, because I'm not going to let you bully me. I'm not going to let you silence me. I'm not going to let you encourage me to just ignore it and not talk about it. How about you get your head out of your ass and you do your fucking jobs?
Bars.
You have a TOS. Enforce it.
That's all I asked the YouTube to do. Enforce the TOS, bro.
Thank you for giving me 1 million subs on YouTube. I'm going to go get a golden retriever in celebration.
Yeah, I mean, they did just end up making Tectone way bigger than he was before this whole drama. And these multiple Twitch fans just ended up having the exact opposite effect. Instead of actually suppressing him, he ended up multi-streaming, getting a much bigger audience, popping off on YouTube. It's just so funny how incompetent they are at everything they do. Makes me so much...
Including trying to ruin a motherfucker.
Grateful for YouTube because, you know, they do have a ton of problems, but at least they aren't as bad. So anyways, Asmongold responded talking about how damaging it can be to spread these accusations.
Ruin their life with false allegations as
I don't
well.
think people understand how much damage a false allegation can do to a person. It will make people want to kill themselves. And in a lot of cases, sometimes they do.
This is true.
Because, like, if you say something like that about a person, this is career ending. People do not want to deal with you. Nobody wants to be around you. It's really, really bad.
A leftist extremist agenda.
As long as you have the right opinions, you get away with anything. That's right. And that's the way it's been at Twitch. If you have the right opinions and you have the right
that's
politics,
crazy that Twitch is like
you
that.
can break the rules.
Like, it's gotten really bad over there where it's literally like, the shit Hassan be doing, it's just wild. Them niggas never get in trouble.
Rules and not receive any consequences. And when things get egregious enough, maybe you get suspended on your day off.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it works if you have the correct politically approved opinion, which is somehow supporting terrorists now. You can pretty much do whatever you want. You can live in fantasy land and Twitch will just protect you. And we really do forget how serious these accusations can be. It's just lucky that some of these streamers are big enough to defend themselves, clear their names, and they get a lot of support and attention from other people covering the situation. But who knows if Denims and friends do this to some people who are smaller or people who don't have these large fan bases to defend themselves. I mean, it will just straight up ruin their lives. Twitch to Hamas orbiters, I'll ban him. Twitch to Tectone, ignore them. I love how together as a community, we've effectively changed Hassan's name from Hassan to Hamas. Absolutely fitting. He will probably wear that as like a pride label.
I mean, this nigga sitting here looking like Johnny Bravo.
Anyways, turns out Denims responded. Here we have a tweet, do nothing and win. She responded on her alt account again. The funniest thing about this is the fact that I only asked people to report him once for the jerk-off comments about me. After Twitch didn't do shit, I literally gave up on the Twitch report system. Now that I'm doing nothing, he can't stop getting banned.
Unreal. Like, and they be saying this shit out loud.
Yeah, I am absolutely not believing a word she says. Not gonna lie, she is pretty much a proven compulsive liar at this point, constantly twisting the narrative, like what she did to Ethan. Also, I find it crazy how you complain about being sexualized after literally doing it to yourself all the time with OnlyFans and such. Again, never condone any sort of...
Yeah. I don't want to hear shit about you being overly sexualized when you have OnlyFans. I don't want to hear it. You can't use that.
Of harassment, but I just find it hypocritical. Admits to stealing copyrighted content and now admits to effing with someone's income maliciously. Can we say class action? When Ethan called her the queen of cell phone, he wasn't lying. Apparently all the Hassan orbiters are coming in. We got Mike from PA, the Omega Sim, saying get him off the platform for good. Now, after Hassan called Tectone a grapist, people are also bringing up the Hassan clip where Hassan said it's okay for college girls to get literally violated as long as they're rich.
If you have these millionaire, billionaire, WASP fail sons, at least taking them out of other colleges so they can only do date rape to other billionaire, millionaire failed daughters is like, in some respects, you know, from a utilitarian perspective, of course, a little bit better, you know?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Like, how does this nigga get to say this shit and it's not an issue?
You know what I mean? Like taking these guys and putting them in a pen with one another is ultimately getting them away from the broader society.
Yeah, classic Hassan clip there. So if you're a rich girl, it's okay for you to get literally raped. And somehow, this guy's fan base is all far lefty, extremist liberal women, by the way. From grapes never happened to
Like, that's unreal he would say that.
baby settlers to supporting terrorists who do the most unspeakable things to women and children and LGBT, who he claims to love so much. But also, I love Hezbollah, guys. Just what a piece of shit, man. Anyways, let's move on to Casey Tron. Now, last video, we talked about her playing victim after getting rightfully sued for stealing content. Well, Asmongold has responded, and turns out he's pretty mad.
You know, like, that's what really, like...
This is the same girl that said I killed my mother. The amount of sympathy that I have for this? Zero.
I feel you, Asmongold. You said this nigga killed his mama? Man, y'all are wild, man.
Get what you fucking deserve. Ethan W. Huge Ethan W.
Me, like, so freaked out.
That's right.
Like, and I know people are gonna be making fun of me for this.
I'm not making fun of you for it. I'm just saying that you deserve it. You deserve it. By the way, if you didn't deserve it, you wouldn't have gotten served. And it's gonna get worse.
And I'm just so fucking tired. Tired of constantly being harassed by this shit, you know? Like,
then you should stop harassing other people.
For the past 3 or 4 months, I've really just been like, I just want to focus on myself and I want to focus on my...
And this is just like how Jed and them are. They do the most deplorable shit to people. And then one little thing happened to them, and they become the biggest fucking victims the world's ever seen.
My community.
You want to focus on yourself and your community, so you actively lead harassment campaigns against multiple people to get them deplatformed?
Sound like Jed.
Misrepresent them and call them rapists, but you just want to focus on being positive in your community? No, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. It's so obvious.
I want to be one of those people who's just a breath of fresh air.
Fresh air. Was it 42 times? Something like that?
She smoked more than she spoke.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. Dog, what do you... Look! You think I made this?
She smoked more than she spoke is great.
And it's just been such a fucking struggle, and I'm just so fucking tired of struggling, and just the idea of
it's gonna get a lot
like,
worse.
Keep on struggling, and it just be an ongoing thing for like the next several years of my life. It's just like, I don't know if
it's not the next several, it's your whole life. Your whole life on the internet. It's just gonna keep getting worse.
Wow. Wow, I've actually never seen Asmongold this angry.
Yeah, he's clearly pissed the fuck off.
I guess the comment about his mom really pissed him off. I mean,
wouldn't it? Don't you think?
As it should. And unfortunately for Casey, no amount of crying and groveling is going to fix this. I mean, she still refuses to apologize to Ethan. That is probably the one thing that could save you at this point. You know, actually delivering a sincere apology to Ethan, and Ethan, from the kindness in his heart, decides to drop the lawsuit. But instead of doing that, you continue to double down and just call everybody that criticizes you incels and whatnot. And it really is just...
Them eyelashes look so fucking stupid on her.
getting pathetic, and that is quite a statement for someone like Casey, who was pathetic to begin with. You really need to take a look in the mirror, probably wear sunglasses, that shit might blind you, but, you know, do some level of self-reflection. That was my point there. Like, how did I get to this point? How did I F up my life this bad, you know? Then she calls out Asmongold's community for harassing her.
You know,
nigga, what?
Asmongold's community, Tectone's community is now claiming.
That's right. You shouldn't have talked shit about me. What do you think? I'm a target dummy? You think I'm supposed to just take it? And also, I barely even talk about you. The only time I think about you is whenever you're talking about me.
Claiming that Tectone is going to sue me for defamation.
Oh. Remember how I said I thought it was going to get worse?
Wait, hang on
Oh, shit.
a minute. What's going on here? You got Casey Tron asleep in the bottom right, okay?
Nigga, she's what?
She's reacting, guys.
This bitch in the bed sleep, bro. What the fuck kind of reactors are these?
Guys, she's
Number 5, what's happening?
reacting. How much do you want to bet that our viewers probably go down the moment that she wakes up? The amount of sympathy that I have for this? 0.
You know, Savage Asmongold is a very rare occurrence. Usually he's super sort of laid back with this sort of criticism, but this is actually a rare treat. He is absolutely not buying the bullshit. And man, I hadn't even seen that clip. Her literally being asleep.
She's literally reacting sleep.
When watching videos? My god, dude. Now, is Tectone going to add to the lawsuit? I don't know. He has a laundry list of people to go after, from Hassan, Denims, Casey Tron. It's kind of take your pick at this point, but regardless of what happens, we will be there, as always, watching with some extra buttery popcorn. Anyways, let's move on to Ethan adding Shonda Black to the lawsuits. This is absolutely hilarious gigabrain move by Ethan, considering their entire criticism of him was being a misogynist for suing 3 women, right? And now he's just added a guy.
Nigga, what? How did you get put in the mix?
To the lawsuit. I'm telling you, real life and slop content is better than actual TV shows right now. So Ethan posted on Instagram, "Good evening. I've been thinking deeply about everything going on, specifically about the accusation that I'm a misogynist for suing 3 women. You are all correct. It's not been fair. That's why I've decided to add Shonda Black to the lawsuits for gender equality."
Wow.
Sean, be sure to thank all of your Snucker friends for their constructive advice. Absolutely brilliant gambit by Ethan. Not even the Sicilian attack can match up to this strategy. Truly genius, 1 billion IQ. Karma's a bitch. He's coming for them food stamps.
Y'all niggas ain't shit.
I hope Sean laminated that race card. Ethan is straight up pitting the Snuckers against each other. You know the best part? There's gonna be a 4th GoFundMe. And now they're all gonna be like mad at each other. No, donate to me, not her. Now people are obviously doing the most predictable thing, calling him racist. Creepy Klein adds black man to his list of victims for equality's sake while on vacation. Time to add a token cis white male for equality's sake. Mike from PA, where are you at, buddy? Absolutely legendary, dude. And if he tried to sue a white man, they would call him a typical Jew. All these people
Oh, Lord.
see is gender and race. Everything is attached to identify regardless of their actions. Yep, because these people are actually racist and sexist. They don't see people as anything other than their skin color. Now, Shonda Black responded, this person quoted, "Ethan decided to sue a black creator instead of being misogynistic while on vacation over
Maryland was happening.
looking the ocean on his birthday." What a legend. And Sean's like, the frick? Now, apparently Sean is mad at his Hassan Orbiter friends for snitching on him.
I was like, why y'all dragging me into this? People be like, oh, why is he only suing women? Which I'm like, okay, fair. He's like, yeah, Sean the Black reacted to it. He didn't sue him either. Why are we dry snitching? It was like playing hide and
Nigga, that's not dry snitching. That's outright snitching, nigga.
seek, right? And your boy gets found. And all right, come out, bro. They found us. Fuck you mean they found us? We? You speaking in French? You speaking French? Leave me out of this.
Too late, bro.
Leave me out of this. To be fair, they probably didn't think this through. They probably didn't think that far ahead. They were trying to call out Ethan's misogyny, which is a good thing. But like they, I caught a stray, and that's just how it be sometimes. So how much E hates black people. I'm surprised he knows your name. He knows my name, so he can hate black people.
Dude, of course they make it about racism. What a classic. When you're unable to fight on any legitimate arguments at all. Well, actually, NPC dialogue activated. Sexist, racist, incel, misogynist, homophobic, error, system reboot needed. Also, he knows my name so he can hate black people is insane.
Y'all just be saying shit at this juncture.
What kind of brain damaged logic is that? Can you imagine just being in this friend group? Like the amount of extra surplus brain cells you need to have to survive going completely lobotomized? Also, it's so funny to see him turn on his friends like, why did you bring me into this? Why did you call him a misogynist? Bro is pissing his pants right now. And I just find it funny that this was all because...
My whole thing is, I don't even need to take sides in y'all beef. That's not really what I do. I don't really take sides in y'all beef. But here's the problem I have is, it's always when I tell motherfuckers, when you at war, why do you leave yourself wide open? And don't tell me you didn't think you was at war with Ethan. Nigga, you knew you was at war with this nigga. Like, dummy.
Because they just couldn't shut up. They had to accuse him of even more bullshit, piss him off even more. And like, he's completely right. He did catch a stray here. But also, I feel like Ethan couldn't actually sue you unless you violated fair use and tried to steal his content as well. I haven't seen Sean's reaction or anything, but I imagine that there's clips out there. So we'll be seeing how egregious it is going forward. If it is anywhere near to what Casey, Frogan, and Denims did, then congratulations, you are completely screwed, especially if you admitted you were stealing content. Now, Ethan is doing the absolute super villain move here.
I mean, but it's a layup drill. Like, I want to give Ethan some extra points, but when I see how dumb these motherfuckers really are, Ethan really didn't do shit, bro. They walked right into this fucking trap. Like the dummies they are.
I understand my announcement that I'm going to sue Sean the Black is upsetting to some. Therefore, in an act of superhuman grace, I will make you this offer. If the Snark subreddit, Taylor Lorenz, and Cat 10 Bar all apologize for calling me misogynist, I will consider dropping the lawsuit against Sean. This offer expires Sunday at...
I mean, this nigga is full on dropping his nuts on y'all face at this point.
11:59 p.m. Oh my God, he's making them grovel at his feet, bro.
If you're trying to avoid committing copyright infringement, it's not great.
But if you're trying to avoid copyright, okay, sue her.
After he...
Oh my God, y'all just was talking so reckless on the phone.
paraded on the internet about how he was going to sue me and he wanted to sue me. Guess what? Still no lawsuit.
Oh my God.
Sue me, Ethan. Who the f cares?
Now, Taylor Renz actually ended up begging Ethan. So this person says, oh my God, Ethan is an insane abuser. Now saying he'll retract the lawsuit if they...
He's an insane abuser. The shit y'all hoe ass niggas be saying. He's an insane abuser. No, this is what leverage looks like, nigga. This is what leverage looks like.
Apologize to him. I'm not sure how he thinks this is going to help his reputation. Taylor says,
do you think he gives a fuck about his reputation with y'all?
okay, bet. I'm ever so sorry for calling you a misogynist, Ethan. Now drop this lawsuit against Sean, who absolutely does not deserve this. By the way, this is completely disingenuous by saying ever so sorry, like she doesn't mean this at all. Cat 10 Bars is no longer on Twitter, but she wanted to communicate the statement to everyone. Cat here, I want to be clear that my piece never refers to Ethan as a misogynist. It says the lawsuits have provoked a torrent of misogynistic abuse aimed at these women who were already frequent targets. We're the latest gift to the misogynistic cesspool of the internet and are catnip for the misogynistic ecosystem. I'll apologize for something I didn't say if it saves someone else from being financially destroyed, but I think this latest move proves the point of everything I did say.
You shouldn't even you should have just not apologized. If this was going to be the apology, you should have just not apologized. I'm going to keep it a stack.
That is not an apology.
Not even in the least.
think this is gonna work. This is basically Hassan doing that same thing. You know, like, you know the shooting? You know this guy who shot people? I didn't say it was a false flag, but it would have been the perfect false flag. I'm not saying he's a misogynist, but, you know, everything pretty much lines up. You know, I'm using the word misogyny a lot, but actually never calling him that, guys. Not sincere at all. No retraction over published articles either. 0 out of 10. Neither are apologies. They can't even put their egos.
Like, that's the point that Ethan was proving. Ethan knew he was never dropping a lawsuit because he know how they are. That's like Jed. I could have told Jed, look, I'll drop everything if you'll come out and tell the truth and apologize for what you did. And they want that deal. So they try to cook up a plan to say as least of what you want them to say as possible while getting everything you promised them.
Decide to save one of their so-called friends from financial ruin. Wild. Ethan responded, sarcastic non-apologies will not be accepted. Snark, I need a mod to sticky a post with a heartfelt apology. Do this and I will tear up the complaint. I'm 100% serious. Dude, Ethan basically has them by the strings. It is actually crazy. So Reddit responds, who the F does he think he is? The guy that's suing you. Now, the funny thing is, right,
like, what do you mean? KS Dub was happening.
Before this, Taylor was continually calling out Ethan, so obviously she doesn't mean any of this. So somebody tweeted, no way, Ethan Klein has been on literal vacation on his birthday this entire time. That's wild. Hassan really did a number of this man's brain. How could he do this to Ethan? Lazy day in paradise with my wife. Thank you for the birthday wishes. What are you even talking about? Taylor responds, imagine being a multimillionaire who lives in a massive multi-million-dollar mansion. You're talking about Hassan here? Occasionally leaving your elite gated community to go on expensive luxury trips with your partner and being on Instagram at all. I genuinely cannot comprehend this level of brain rot. His life is one that almost no normal person will ever be able to afford. Why is he online at all other than to occasionally promote his show? You can say this about Hassan.
Unbelievable.
It makes no sense. You would not catch me near the internet if I had a view like this. Dude, she's such a hypocrite. It's crazy.
They could save their friend just by telling a nigga they sorry and just not meaning it and keeping it to yourself. Just the egos, bro.
If I ever pay off my medical debt and become rich by some insane...
Look, Sophia, I understand that you don't like Ethan, but Ethan sued them and he's right. So we're not doing that. You're gonna have to chill on that. You're not doing that with me. Jed ain't took a motherfucker to court. So you're just saying shit because you don't like Ethan. So if you can't be factual and your personal feelings on Ethan's too much, then I don't know what to tell you. But this is not an anti-Ethan stream. This is not getting ready to be some anti-Ethan shit. This ain't getting ready to be pro-Ethan. I sat and I watched these motherfuckers steal this nigga's content and admit to that's what they doing. And their egos are so fucking big that that's the thing that y'all don't be understanding. This nigga, the reason he asked for the apology is because he knew that you motherfuckers wasn't gonna do it. That's why he did it to him. So I don't give a fuck what happens in them sectors. It's of no consequence to me. I don't give a shit. All I care about is the law. And the law is pretty clear. And these goofy ass motherfuckers broke the law. And now I'm supposed to feel sorry for them because Ethan's a dickhead. I don't give a fuck. It's irrelevant. That's a lot of people's problem on this internet, bro. The internet has become so over opinionated that people really think that their opinions of a person can be above the law. This shit ain't above the law. Ain't none of these niggas above the law. And then now you just saying shit to try to provoke. Oh, then he's just like Jed. Well, who the fuck is Jed been promising he's suing everybody? Name one lawsuit that Jedediah Brown has filed against anybody he claimed was defaming him and all this shit. That would be none. That would be zero. Ethan, on the other hand, has actually won a copyright lawsuit before. Before this, he won a copyright lawsuit. So for these niggas to therefore go and steal his content, and he's already won a copyright lawsuit before, I don't know how you can't just say that they're fucking morons. There's no ifs, ands, and buts. There's no in between. That's factual. They're stupid. Real stupid. Real stupid. Anybody donating to their legal fund, they're going to lose. And all of that money's going to Ethan. And y'all really gonna be mad. You know what? Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of how stupid these motherfuckers are. Since this has to be oh, Ethan's bad. Nigga, what Ethan be on? Ethan ain't on trial here. They are. But I'll oblige. Watch this. I just want you to explain this level of stupidity. Just explain this level of stupidity right here.
Just because I didn't react to his stupid video, he had to make up that I did and put a video of me smoking weed over his stupid video to get attention. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck about your video. Like, I don't know. I don't recall reacting to it. I don't believe that I reacted to it.
This is the strategy. I didn't react to your video, and you actually took footage of me smoking and put it over your video to make it look like I was reacting. I don't recall to reacting. Nigga, what?
Just because I didn't react to his stupid video, he had to make up that I did and put a video of me smoking weed over his stupid video to get attention. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck about your video. Like, I don't know. I don't recall reacting to it. I don't believe that I reacted to it. I do not remember. I don't know. I may have been under the influence, but I do not recall reacting to it.
And that's why he's going to win his lawsuits running the fuck away. What they need to be doing is they need to be contacting Ethan and figure out how to settle. That's all they got. They got to figure out how to settle at this point, because they're fucking screwed. They're screwed. You got the pothead bitch trying to pretend that she never even watched the shit. I was so high, I don't even remember watching it. Yeah, go to court and say that. Please go to court and say exactly that.
Grace of God, I swear to God, the first thing I'm doing is logging the frick off. I will have an assistant post if necessary and dip in for work, but you'll not catch me slumming it in these digital streets. I will be relaxing. So you're criticizing Ethan for living this like rich, lavish lifestyle, going on vacation, you know, in his mansion, and you know, spending a lot of time online. Whereas Hassan, who does the exact same thing, you literally gush over. I mean, imagine being as broke as Taylor Lorenz and spending your time on Twitter glazing Hassan 24/7. Imagine thinking Hassan is actually unironically a good person. This person is not serious. This woman will never log off. The H3 subreddit put together this meme of Taylor Lorenz concern trolling while obsessing over Ethan. This independent journalist posted 40 tweets about Ethan on Tuesday, called him obsessed the next day.
That's wild business.
This man is never allowed to respond. Post 40 tweets about Ethan, raging misogynist who hates women, doxes and smears women, misogynistic, endangering my safety, cannot stop, misogynistic, whatever. Wow, this obsessed loser responded on his birthday. Now remember how last video we were talking about how scared Hassan is of Ethan now that he's actually suing people? I mean, he refused to even react to one of his orbiters' videos. Well, now apparently he refuses to mention Ethan's name.
Reserves, what is this? What do you think Ethan will say about this? Ethan? What do you mean? Ethan Nestor? He's a homie. He was.
Wow, this nigga got y'all niggas shook.
He was at the Ice Out of LA protest with me the other day. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Yeah, somebody is absolutely shitting their pants right now. Bro does not want to catch a lawsuit at any cost. And
man, Calvin got you niggas shook.
You know it's
You want a Calvin
bad
hose
when
or
Hassan,
something?
the guy who literally slanders people on a daily basis without a worry in the world, is actually scared to talk about you. Now, apparently the H3 Snark moderators are in even bigger trouble than Casey Denims and Frogan, because they actually ended up being named in 3 lawsuits instead of just 1. Ethan once again offers amnesty to past and present H3 Snark mods.
A big list where they, have pinned posts entitled Content Nuke, Where to Watch, and Discussion. So the issue here is that they are inducing copyright infringement. Now, in a lot of ways, it's actually worse to be one of the H3 Snark mods right now than the actual, named people, because the H3 Snark mods are all just named as does right now. And
y'all niggas is wild.
The reason why is because each of these Reddit moderators has actually been named in 3 lawsuits, whereas the
And this is how y'all niggas be on Reddit. Y'all niggas be moderating on Reddit, and y'all really be feeling like y'all rule the fucking world. And then now y'all niggas done got y'all asses put in lawsuits because y'all over there doing illegal shit, thinking you can't be touched because you on the internet.
Twitch streamers are only...
I am predicting within the next 10 years, it's going to be a lot of people. I mean, we starting to see it with fucking the prankers, but it's going to go deeper than that. There's going to be trolls that are going to get unmasked, who never thought that they would be found. They're going to get unmasked and they're going to lose everything. And some of them will even go to jail. Don't believe me? Watch. The laws are starting to catch up. And we see this throughout time. In every, decade or so, we see people think that they found like this new meta crime. And eventually, whatever the crime is, the laws start catching up to it. And a lot of this shit y'all doing on the internet, the laws are starting to catch up to y'all niggas. And I'm helping.
Named in 1. So this could get really expensive for these mods.
Bro, how does it get this bad? This is a never-ending nightmare for all.
And this is what I told niggas was gonna happen in Dalton politics and shit. Y'all niggas think y'all can sit over there and commit crime because y'all think y'all using fake accounts and all this shit. And, the game gonna change. Just watch. Man, you ain't gotta believe me. All you gotta do is just watch. That's my word.
All of Ethan's enemies right now. And this is pretty much what happens when you try to harass and ruin someone's life over something that he didn't even do. Keep in mind, this is all over the Palestine issue. There might be other stuff to it, but the main reason why Hassan and his orbiters hate Ethan and try to send CPS to his house is because Ethan basically just doesn't support actual...
And sending CPS to his house is outrageous.
Terrorists. He agrees with them on everything except the terrorist issue. So it's crazy that it's come to this, and Ethan is about to bankrupt 4 different people. And I've heard from the grapevine, legend says, once every single orbiting moon of Hassan falls, Hassan himself will step into the ring to have the final battle. And if the scriptures are correct, he shall be defeated. It will be destiny. Not the streamer, just, destiny.
Pause.
Anyways, then Ethan goes after Hassan again. Congrats to Zoran. This is the NYC mayor candidate. He seems like a good dude, but that being said, he should be really careful who he associates with. Hassan does unironically support jihadist groups, so the level to which he is kidding is unclear. He's the guy who said America deserved 9/11.
And niggas be saying that shit out loud.
And then we got
Temple was happening.
That tweet, it's white boy jihad summer. So Hassan responded calling him mentally ill.
It's crazy. To make matters worse, he's so fucking sad. He's such a sad, pathetic fucking loser. He's doing this on his 40th birthday, apparently, as I've been told from chat.
I love how he has to say, as I've been told from chat. This is so funny because it's clear that he watched everyone making fun of him for literally randomly believing a chatter making up shit about Asmongold, saying that he was okay with nuking Iran or whatever. And now he actually has to check himself, saying, I don't know if it's true, my chat told me. Bro, it's one Google search. Literally just Google his birthday, bro. He can't even do the bare minimum research. It's crazy.
Mentally unwell, charlatan, pathetic, stupid, hateful. This is the reason why he is alone in this world. And the only people he can have around him that are not his immediate family members are people he pays to be around him, people he pays to baby him every day, to say, no, you're a big boy.
Ironic Hassan is saying this, the guy who literally is in an active echo chamber surrounded by people who yes men him all day. We literally came up with a separate term for it, the orbiting moons. But yeah, he's pretty much just really
like, I don't understand y'all niggas.
stressed and coping right now that all his friends are getting sued and he's probably next. So we'll be covering the entire meltdown next video. There's tons to talk about.
Y'all niggas done got yourself sued because y'all stole the content of a nigga that y'all don't like. And y'all openly said the shit out loud. I'm so beside myself with the level of stupidity. It takes a special brand of dumb to do this type of shit. A special. But this is what you get when you get in war with motherfuckers that turn your back. I can't wait till Monday. Just, bro, the shit I'm about to laugh at with this motherfucker Troy Terain already got me laughing. Yeah, but you say that shit like you know. And I'll be honest, Sophia, I don't believe you. Because you too anti-Ethan. Everything that's literally not the point. These motherfuckers, I saw the Reddit. A lot of that shit that go on in that Reddit is illegal. So, here's what I do know about both sides. Both sides is fucking trifling. I know this for a fact. Both sides are fucking trifling. I know you want me to pivot to like fuck Ethan, but you're not getting it from me. You're just not. You too anti-Ethan. Everything is anti-Ethan. Like you know. It was somebody that know who called. You don't fucking know. They don't even tell that type of information. I'm telling you, man. Here's what I'll say about these motherfuckers, these groups, and that type of shit over there. That's why I stay up out of that. First of all, that's why I stay up out of politics, because politics make people act weird. It makes people act so weird. It makes everybody run to their own safe corner and all this shit. And it'd be so fucking weird. It'd be downright weird to me. It's literally just gang warfare. And the biggest thing that I notice in politics is people can only recognize what the person, the people, the group, the side that they don't like. That's all they can focus on is like everything bad they do. And then anything bad that the side that you're rooting for does, you have to ignore or you're a sellout. That's just like the basics of motherfucking That's the basics of politics. That's why I don't fuck with it. That's why I sit back and laugh for far. That's why, you know, I would never report on nothing that any of them do. I mean, Hassan Piker, like, I don't like none of them niggas. I don't like Ethan. I don't like Hassan Piker. I don't like Hassan Piker's uncle either. I don't like none of them motherfuckers. Shit be trifling. The shit I watched motherfuckers do and shit and say and whatnot, I ain't feeling it. Nigga, I saw Jim Jones lost his little fake beef with Nas today. Yeah, Jim Jones, that shit over. You can't say shit. I don't want to hear shit. You lost. You lost, bro. This nigga dropped a motherfucking commercial where this nigga's a partner bringing a big ass casino to motherfucking the Bronx, I believe. Which Nas, I get that you trying to say that casino gonna bring jobs and shit like that. Nigga, can we bring something else to the hood besides gambling? That's like for real. Can we bring something to the hood besides gambling? Have you seen that Nas shit Prince Morpheus 2 for though? Tune this shit up. Now, Jim Jones, in the realm of y'all beef, hey, you look stupid than a motherfucker. Nas looks like the motherfucking winner, nigga. Here we go. Oh, you man. These motherfuckers been beefing. Here go Nas' response.
The future is not something you wait for. It's something you build. It lives in the hands of the doers, the dreamers, the people who refuse to stand still. Resorts World is more than a casino. It's energy. It's opportunity. It's hope for the borough. A second chance for some, a first step for many. It's where community gathers. Not just to win, but to build a future once imagined. This isn't just business. This is legacy. And now it's time. Time to invest in us. Because the future doesn't ask for permission. It moves with purpose. From our chairman to our newest employee, we're committed to Queens. And in Queens, the future is now.
Resort World for Queens for the future. So, yes, you win the rap beef because, you know, this makes everything that Jim Jones talking about looks like nothing now. I'll give you that. But look, though, why you got to bring the casino? You mean to tell me you couldn't work on nothing else, Nas? It had to be a fucking casino? And then you trying to make it seem like this is for the community and shit, where it's just like giving you another chance and all this shit. Yeah, nigga, giving a nigga another chance to work at a casino, nigga. We gotta have something other than the gambling. Like we have to. It just feels It just feels like we should have something other than the gambling. Or like, I mean, I get, it is what it is, doing, dropping the casino or whatever, but it's the part where you try to make it seem like it's something positive for the community that's where it's like, you miss me. I'll be with you until y'all niggas start getting crazy with it. That's my thing. How's gambling the answer? And like I said, the way he's saying it, I'm just like, the only thing they bring to community is some jobs. And the jobs ain't gonna be like that. The overall shit that's gonna happen though is you bring gambling to the hood. But whatever. I'm sure you teamed up with some white people. And that's not like saying white people as a whole. But the reason why I bring it up is because he'll make it seem like he doing something for the niggas, but it's like you sitting around with a bunch of white people putting gambling on them. That's why I be like, man, don't be hitting me with that pro-black shit, bro, because y'all niggas be full of shit. Y'all be sounding pro-black, pro-community, or whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean, and be teaming up with some rich-ass white man. Gentrification and dislocation with the help of Nas. Mr. I know I can be what I want to be. I mean, it ain't like niggas in the hood gonna be able to afford nothing in there besides the slot machines anyway. I guarantee them motherfucking rooms is gonna be high roller type shit only. They definitely gonna push a gang of motherfuckers out. Now, in the sense of the rap beef, I give you that, but that is just of the smallest. Because I've just heard how everybody was reporting it. Everybody reporting it just like Nas won the battle against Jim Jones. The way he responded to Jim Jones eviscerated him. I'm like, well, shouldn't the story be about how this nigga is bringing gambling to the hood? And it's the way he sell. I really, what bothers me is the way he's selling it. If the nigga was just coming out being like he with casinos or whatever, doing the casino shit or whatever, I just look at it like, oh yeah, well the nigga he gambling, so whatever. But it's this extra community twist on it that bothers me. The shit that shit like fucking, that shit bothers me, the fucking framing of it. And then it's almost like he want us to cheer for him like, yeah, nigga, you did it. You got a casino. Especially when you Nas. He could have been working on anything. And it ain't necessarily have to be something non-profit or some shit like that. It could have been something for profit. Just, man, you do what you want. But I see this being another Diddy type scenario in the sense of they gonna make it seem like Nas is an owner or a partner or whatever, and then you're gonna find out that they really just paid him to be the face, to sell it to everybody else. for you to already have $100 million and then want to go like be involved in a casino is just weird to me. That shit's just weird to me. Just taking it to a whole nother level with it. Weird. And I'll be honest, anybody that know anything about Nas and the type of rapper he is, this makes him look bad in my eyes. This tarnishes that legacy. This is a big black eye on that legacy for me. I feel you, Cam. But my thing with Nas is if Nas was another type of rapper, I get it to you. Nas is supposed to have been like that type of rapper that, you know, black excellence type of rapper type shit. And it's like, nah. You as a rapper, you supposed to know that this Nas is supposed to be telling us in songs that he know this is some bullshit. Matter of fact, you probably can find a song. I would not be surprised if you could find a song where Nas talks about not bringing a casino and shit like that into the hood. I guarantee you that would not surprise me. Exactly. Like, hold on, man. Listen to this nigga talk about it again. It's the way that this nigga talks about it for me.
The future is not something you wait for. It's something you build. It lives in the hands of the doers, the dreamers, the people who refuse to stand still. Resorts World is more than a casino. It's energy. It's opportunity.
What does that mean? It's more than a casino. It's energy. It's opportunity. What the fuck you mean it's energy, nigga? Like what?
It's hope for the borough. A second chance for
a hope for the borough. That's wild.
some, a first step for many. It's where community gathers, not just to win, but to build a future once imagined. This isn't just business. This is legacy. And now it's time. Time to invest in us. Because
this is what I'm saying. How the fuck is this nigga investing in us by putting a casino so we can go broke? What is the number one phrase of the casino? Can somebody tell me what the number one phrase is about a casino? The motherfucking house always wins. Without a doubt. So this shit where you like, yeah, you can leave our casino up, but you gotta know how to leave up, and most people don't.
the future doesn't ask for permission. It moves with purpose. From our chairman to our newest employee, we're committed to Queens. And in Queens, the future is now.
It's the selling it like that for me. That's my issue with this. When Bluetooth was happening, that's my problem with this. He definitely ain't selling me either. I do think that, yeah, Jim Jones looks stupid talking all that shit, and then Nas dropped, yeah, I got a casino popping off. But once I get past that, I got questions. Once I get past all that, I got questions. won $1 million in casino and died broke. Yeah, that's why they like to give it to them. That's a successful giveaway for them. It is what it is. Because the people that need to call him out won't. At least that's the way I feel. The last thing struggling family needs is a casino. That's bars as well. That's big bars. What time is it? Only getting ready to be midnight? I was going to talk about shit with this case, but I really don't want to. I just want it to be over. Roulette, one of the hardest things to win. All right. Well, I'm gonna just say this small part about the case because I'm gonna have to really talk about it Monday. Well, I'm gonna just get it out here. So we got the good news, the bad news, the good news, or the great news, the bad news, and the overall greatness of the situation. So we have to have our reply to YouTube's motion to dismiss on Friday. The good news. Good news is this is YouTube's last bullet. This is it. If the judge rules that motion to dismiss is denied, we will celebrate as we head to basic discovery where lives will change forever. If the motion to dismiss is granted, it will be the worst feeling I've ever had in my life. The bad news. Well, the double dose of bad news. I don't even think it's possible, but I'm going to just put it out there. The double bad news is we're going to try to raise $400 by Tuesday. How are we going to do it, especially with a day off tomorrow? I don't think we can, but we got to try. But here's the greatest news. We have finally reached the end. This is the last time we'll have to raise money for the entire process because we're completely done. Because once we get the basic discovery, they're going to do everything they can to get me to not go through with it. And if it's successful, their motion to dismiss is successful. it'll be over anyway. So after, it'll be officially 12 months next week. We filed on the 5th, I believe. It was either the 5th or the 7th. We've at the end of the road. There's still a lot of work that gotta be done by next Friday. But I'll be honest, my nerves are bad, bro. I have that. I mean, it's the end. I'm still confident in everything. It's just we're at the end. And it's either going to be yay or it's going to be nay. We still waiting on the judge to decide on the sanctions situation, which that's separate. But that's all. There's nothing else that needs to be done in that portion. Friday will be the last thing we ever file. Unless we have to file something after basic discovery. Or we won't file anything else because the case will be dismissed. So yeah, I got a little anxiety over it. And it appears it'll probably be decided on or before September the 2nd. That is the proposed order. And when I file my reply to the motion to dismiss, I will not contest September the 2nd because if I do it, it's going to cost more money. So we're not contesting it. September the 2nd, it will be. That's when the proposed hearing over the motion to dismiss will be. Which means after Friday, we got to wait from Friday, first week of July, until the first week of September. It will be a long wait. But the best part about it is after we file this week, there will be no more there will be no more nothing. There will be no more money raising. None of that shit. We will be completely done. Which, that part I'm extremely happy about. And that's great news. And that's even, you know, if we don't make it on this one, that's cool. It's all super short notice and everything. It's cool. We'll, you know, figure it out. Either way, we're at the end of the road. And YouTube thinks they literally have argued that they didn't accuse me of sexualizing a minor. This was said in their motion to dismiss. They didn't say that to me. Pretty blatant lie, seeing as though I have already. One of the exhibits is the email where you niggas call me just that. Or accuse me of just that, rather. Lisa, what's happening? We at the end, bro. I'm tired. Reading this motion to dismiss. I don't even want to read it on the air. It upset me. I understand this is what they're paid to do, is to be liars and try to ruin my life. They're literally paid for that. But it upset me, and I don't want to read it, and I'm not going to read it. If you want to read it, you can go to Court Listener. It is docket number 37. Number 37. It really pisses me off. This is the one that pissed me off more than anything because it literally became, these motherfuckers is like they have free speech to allude to me being a pedophile. First they said they didn't say it, then they try to turn around and say, well, even if we did, basically, it's protected by. They said that it would be against their First Amendment rights for the judge to rule against them, against any of their free speech. Which is fucking, it's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Yes, government can't censor your speech, but a judge can rule. Like, by that logic, YouTube, there's no such thing as a defamation case, because you can say whatever you want to say about a motherfucker and a judge can never rule on it because that's the government ruling against you. That's stupid. That's number one. Number two, free speech does not cover defamation and defamatory statements. But that's all I'm gonna say on it. The motherfuckers made me mad, bro. And it is what it is. We'll be ready this week. Well, actually, I'm sorry, it's not even Friday. That's why I trying to do it by Tuesday. Because actually got to do it on Thursday because Friday's a holiday. Here, let me read you some key highlights right quick, just so I want to be as transparent as possible without really talking about it. Okay. They dissed the judge again, which I just keep finding it weird. They got so much smoke for the judge. All right, so here I'll give you a couple things. First of all, they're trying to get thrown out saying that my amended complaint is merely cosmetic and doesn't materially alter the allegations suffering from the same fatal problems as my original complaint. That's a flat out fucking lie. Hall still has not identified any contractual promise that YouTube supposedly breached. How many times do I got to tell y'all? You gave me a license to use the song Built to Last, and then you didn't uphold your end of the license. What do you mean? Like, YouTube's terms of service expressly reserves broad discretion to YouTube to remove or retain content and disclaims any obligation to host content. Yeah, but the content was already hosted here, and so you can't just take it down claiming that I was sexualizing a minor unless I was really doing that, because the action of taking it down is defamatory. You're labeling me as and then you let me be off the air for a week so people could go to that video and see that this was removed due to the child safety policy, but I couldn't explain what happened because y'all labeled me a fucking pedophile and took a week's pay from me. What is wrong with y'all, bro? Y'all some evil motherfuckers, bro. That law firm is evil. Y'all going to hell, bro. The way that y'all will lie and try to ruin people's lives for money, especially the type of money we talking where it's literally like crumbs to YouTube. They have to pay YouTubers with bigger channels than mine checks bigger than the fucking check I'm asking for that they owe me. YouTube claims there's no special relationship that exists between me and YouTube to create a duty of care, particularly regarding third-party conduct. Nigga, it's called the Terms of Service and Community Guidelines. So remember when you make motherfuckers check that box before you'll let them have their account and shit? Those rules go for you too. That is a special relationship, dummy. That's how you can hold me against the rules, because we have entered into They argue damages are purely economic and thus not recoverable in tort. So y'all could cost me all the money in the world, but I just have to chalk that up to the game. Y'all niggas are insane. YouTube argues that I haven't identified specific third-party contracts YouTube interfere with, and that YouTube can't interfere with its own contract, AdSense. Nigga, but y'all not, YouTube is not AdSense. Oops. Y'all not AdSense, dummy. Google AdSense is a separate entity than YouTube. You stupid. Also, like, I have several contracts that you affected, which were put into the motherfucking lawsuit. It's like you didn't even read it. And they claim I haven't pleaded independently wrongful conduct by YouTube. You said I sexualized a minor. You said I was guilty of reused content. You said that Troy Terain gave you court papers that made you keep this shit down. These are things that you did. Nobody else did these things. You didn't uphold my license. Nobody forced you to do that. You did it. They argue your claims are based solely on you, or they argue my claims are based solely on YouTube's content moderation decisions. And they also claim, quote, YouTube did not accuse Hall of anything. You sent me an email from YouTube. You sent me an email from YouTube and you stated that we have removed 2 of your videos for sexualizing a minor. You accused me of sexualizing a minor. What do you mean you didn't accuse me of anything? We didn't accuse Hall of anything. The fuck? The First Amendment shit. Also, hey, they brought up Mock. Hold on. Let me tell you what they said about Mock. Hold on, this shit wild. Okay. YouTube stated that their statements in official videos are merely extra contractual and not binding at all. So they want to tell you that they made these videos to talk about the DMCA and the actual laws. But if they don't do what they said they was going to do in the videos, then, I mean, those are just videos we made. They don't even want to stand on the shit Mock said. They basically called Mock a liar. They basically called Mock. They threw Mock under the bus, bro. This shit ain't even fucking real, bro. I'm sick of these niggas, man. I'm sick of these niggas and I'm sick of this shit. These niggas try to act like they not responsible for shit Mock said. It's like, nigga, you had them on there talking about the DMCA, which is a legal document, nigga, and talked about y'all this thing where they're trying to be in court and act like they don't have no legal responsibility to the DMCA. That ain't what the law states. Thank you, like Kendra. These motherfuckers are insane. Random news was happening. These motherfuckers sit here just like, we can make videos saying whatever, so just know they sit here trying to be in court, be like, yeah, we said all of that shit, but that shit's not legally binding. What do you mean it's not legally binding? You were talking about the law. And you said this was laws and shit that creators need to know about and all this shit. Then now you done fucked up and put your foot in your mouth. Now you like, that shit's not legally binding. They try to play it. They said these were just, quote, public facing comments. Like, y'all niggas are insane, bro. This is what insanity looks like. What the fuck? Damn, bro, you ain't have to do that, bro. Scott Johnson in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking them out. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, I'm gonna upload this. And then I'm gonna just let everybody have this link, bro. So you can read this shit if you want to read it yourself. I can't go through it. Maybe I'll feel different about it Monday. But like right now, I can't do it because watch this shit. And like I was telling Christy, this is why I was talking to her about it like all day. I know she was sick of hearing me, man. I love her so much for just let me just get it off. I'm like, it's look, man, I didn't become stupid overnight. And here's what I mean. It hit me different today for some reason where it's just like, you know, these niggas are trying to ruin my life. Okay? They know what they've done. They know they've broken the law. But I have to accept it because this is what they're quote unquote supposed to do. And I'm like, why is our world like this where billionaire companies feel like they have to, because it's like, well, if we let you expose us for the wrongdoing, then that's not my problem. Then y'all have gone so far as, I mean, look how deplorable Moneyboy Trey is. Look how deplorable Jedediah Brown is. Look how deplorable Troy Terain is. Which for those that had just got here, I'm going to show y'all what Troy Terain did again, if you weren't here for it, because I'm going to need to laugh at something after this. And they're defending these deplorable ass motherfuckers because they're trying to protect their bottom line. They're willing to do this to people to protect their bottom line. And like I said, I ain't new to this shit, and I understand that that's what quote unquote they supposed to do. But it's like, at the end of this shit, these motherfuckers will look me in my face and they'll turn around and say, don't take none of this personal. You know, these lawyers want to shake my hand like if we was in a courtroom after, you know. For example, their tones are going to change. What do I mean? Soon as we fucking move to the point where, you know, let's say judge denies the motion to dismiss, which I'm very confident in. Because it's not like we need the judge to rule that we won. He just has to rule that we have enough of a case to fucking go to the court. You two don't even want to go to court because they know what happens. They fear basic discovery more than they fear losing to me. As soon as they lose this, their fucking tone will change. And I gotta sit there And I gotta listen to these motherfuckers with their tone changing after what the fuck they did to me. And then they'll look at me weird and be like, I can't believe you're like acting like this. Why are you being, you're not being civilized and all this other shit. And it's like, if I even told them, if I was like, yeah, but look at all this dirty ass shit you did. Nigga, the lawyer might say, nigga, what was we supposed to do? That's our job. And I'm supposed to just kind of like, accept, bro, that hit me today for the first time in a year, this whole year. That shit hit me today. Where I was just like, these niggas are really evil. I'm supposed to care about their family vacations and all that shit. Shit they got going on this summer. What about my summer? What about my last summer? That's why I know we gonna win, man. There's no way God put me through all this tonight. We're gonna win. We're going to win. There's no choice. We don't have a choice now. We're going to win. David, what's happening? I mean, they're doing what they're supposed to do. I just hate that it's what they're supposed to do. Does that make sense? It was the little shit like, we didn't accuse Hall of anything. What do you mean? I got evidence. Here, hold on. I'm going to give you a little bit of my response to the art I've been trying to work on. Just how I would respond to some of this shit. All right, here we go. We'll do this one. Because they use the words unfettered discretion. YouTube thinks they have unfettered discretion. This is in court papers that they said this. A lot of you YouTubers, bro, if y'all really knew what they was in court saying to me, bro. And then we know that we are a level of shadow ban. They not going to let us, they definitely ain't going to make sure, they're going to make sure. And I can't prove that. That's just speculation. Jedediah Brown had a live stream that didn't even have an actual title or a thumbnail last week, and it got 63,000 views. So don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, but that's alleged. YouTube's unfettered discretion and extra contractual statements are not absolute defenses. YouTube heavily relies on claims of unfettered and unilateral discretion and argues its public-facing comments are not contractual. Plaintiff explicitly argues that YouTube's, quote, entire platform or pattern of conduct detailed in the factual allegations, including its inconsistent and unfair policy enforcement, its failure to address platform abuse, its reliance on false or fraudulent information, its misrepresentation of facts by its support staff, its failures to adhere to its public pronouncements, and its actions that appear retaliatory, violated this implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing. This is from the factual First Amendment complaint, paragraph 7, 1E, II. This directly refutes the notion of unfettered discretion by alleging bad faith. Furthermore, YouTube's official videos, particularly those addressing laws like the DMCA or their own policies, fair use, zero tolerance, are not mere opinion pieces. They constitute actionable representations that creators reasonably rely upon and should be considered within the scope of YouTube's contractual obligations or as informing the implied covenant. YouTube cannot publicly commit to adhering to laws and policies and then disclaim responsibilities when their actions contradict those commitments. Like literally, these niggas is in court saying that all of these videos that we tell our creators to go watch and learn the law and shit from us, will understand if we say something wrong, we gonna tell you that, nigga, we don't stand on none of that shit. That was just shit we was saying. This nigga said Dalton Combat. Don't make me laugh. And then I go on to say the terms of service cannot override statutory law or public policy. If YouTube's discretion is exercised in a manner that leads to unlawful actions, such as enabling fraud or making defamatory statements, their terms of service does not grant them immunity from such conduct. Why do I have to say all of this blatantly? Like, they just lied. They lied about so much shit. JC, what's happening? Sick of these motherfuckers. Today was the day where I was like, I'm truly sick of them. I'm sick of these niggas. Instead of me sitting around really thinking about Josh and shit, this is what I got to deal with. Shit going on, you know. I'm gonna just hold on to it. But that's the link. You should be able to check the shit out. You can have your own paperwork party. The mockery of mock is diabolical. For them niggas to be like, well, basically, if we don't follow the law, and that's the part that makes me laugh, is like, you got a bigger problem than saying that, oh, if we didn't do what we said in the video, there's a problem. Nah, it's worse than that. Because you're breaking the law. You talking about federal law. You talking about the DMCA and all this shit and the zero. Bro, the law states that y'all have to have a system in place to deal with repeat infringers. So when you have people like Moneyboy Trey and motherfucker Troy Terain, who are known on the internet as niggas that be serial abusing the copyright system, the law states you have to have a way to deal with them. You can't turn around and say that we don't have to deal with them. We don't have to deal with anything. Well, no, the law literally says you do. The DMCA, go read it. It says that they have to have a system in place to deal with repeat infringers. But what they did was they set up a system to only deal with one side of infringement. So people actually guilty of actual copyright infringement, 3 strikes, you off the platform. But what they didn't do is deal with the side of people who are abusing it. Dummies. The law said you have to have a system in place. Fucking idiots. We almost there, bro. We almost there. If you late to special ed, is it okay for the teacher to call you tardy? I would think so. Why was your retarded ass tardy? I'm trying to focus on losing weight, bro. And they are not helping. I'm truly focused, man. Nessa, what's happening, yo? And so yeah, and just to make y'all niggas mad, that's why Diddy going home next week. I can't wait till that shit's over. So many people are mad at me over that Diddy shit, bro. So many people are mad at me. Either put the nigga in prison or don't. Let's just get it over with. Get them motherfucking jurors home before 4th of July. Shit. How about that? Just pray for me, man. Pray for my wife. I know she's gonna have a bad day on Monday. Just keep praying for everybody. These niggas said they got free speech. And the reason they got free speech is because the First Amendment say government can't censor your speech. So by default, that means the judge can't rule on your y'all niggas. Hey, I gotta give you credit. That's outside the box tomfoolery, nigga. Like, she was dead ass that shit. By default, like, I'm like, so you can never be sued for defamation because by default, a judge can't rule on it because the judge would be ruling in sense. Nigga, first of all, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Second of all, the First Amendment does not protect you from making defamatory statements. You can't lie on a motherfucker and it'd be like, I'm protected by free speech. No, you're not. And if you think I'm bullshitting, read that link. That shit had me, my gas was flabbered. I will say the level of frustration I had, it gave me a level of confidence because I'm like, this shit is stupid. You do not have a First Amendment right to fucking call me a pedophile. Then in the same breath said you didn't say shit to me. These niggas is like, they want to blame. I'm like, so who are we blaming for sexualizing a minor if it wasn't you? Somebody said it and it was you. All she did was just, bro, she has gotten to the level of, you'll read it, she just be insulting me now. It's like insults now. Clee, what's happening? It's like fucking insults now. That's all they be on. Oh, he's rambling. Oh, he got his feelings hurt. Like, basically just like a bunch of just like weird little jabs and shit at me. Oh, this is just a rehash. How is it a rehash where there's 2 new counts into it? Like, just saying shit. All we need the judge to say is, motion denied, let's move to discovery. Then lives will change forever. I've never been so disrespected in my life. Oh, this last year and some change, ever since like April of last year, I've never in my life been so disrespected. And had to handle it in the slowest way possible. But YouTube is out of moves. They out of moves. So are we. Now, when I file this motion, I will read it in full. No sneak peek for you, Kelly. I gave you a little bit tonight. It don't matter. I can read the whole motherfucker now. There's nothing they can do. They're out of moves. Were you here for what Troy Terain did earlier? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Before I put this shit back up. I just want to see how many people were not here for it. Funniest shit ever, nigga. This nigga's an idiot. This nigga's the dumbest nigga ever. This stupid ass nigga filed a waiver of service. He filed a waiver of service. He went and told the CCB that Point and Shoot agreed to waive his service. But the only problem is when you click it, you see that Point and Shoot didn't fill out nothing, didn't sign it, anything. Hey, nigga, you got to the 30th to serve this nigga. For those that don't know what a waiver of service is, he had 90 days to serve Point and Shoot. But instead of having to do traditional service, he could have just hit up Point and Shoot. Point and Shoot could have agreed to waive service, and then they both sign this paper, and then Troy Terain files it with the CCB, and then they move forward. So this nigga want everybody to believe that Point and Shoot signed a waiver of service 3 days before he's about to win the case. And then you file it with the court, but you forget the key part of he's got to fill all this shit out. This is from the actual court docket. This is not like a copy of it. No, you see it at the top. Troy Terain v. Mike Winters. And then you see all this shit's blank. No signature, no printed name, no address, no email, no phone number, nothing. So this nigga, he filed this shit with the CCB hoping that they just delay the shit because he did that. I guess the only thing that I could deduct from this is he truly is like, the CCB won't notice that he didn't sign it. Hey, nigga, you got till the 30th, nigga. I'm telling you, I know for a fact the video that Point and Shoot's gonna drop, and nigga, you are going to cry in the car. Man, fuck that. That's you. You are going to cry in the car. Troy Terain is the dumbest nigga I ever met. A nigga that will file lies in court, you gotta watch out. That's a special type of liar. And as you can see, he filled out the top part and put his signature. He filled out the top part. It's 2 pages. He filled out his page, but he didn't let Point and Shoot fill out his page. And there's some shit behind the scenes. I know. I can't tell because it'll ruin it. Just know this nigga Troy is dumber than you can even imagine. I mean, he's a fucking grade A moron. Exactly, Kendra. Exactly. YouTube emboldens these niggas to do this shit. They embolden Jed. That's why Jed preys on the perceived weak. What do I mean by that? He likes to prey on people that won't activate the way that he will. So he know I got a team of people that I work with and whatnot, but we don't do evil. So it's easy to gauge us. He has a whole team and they do evil. oh, we got to strike somebody's shit and do this, that, and the third, and blah, 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 blah. We'll do that shit. And so they like going at people that won't go that far. Because the reason why Jed can still get those type of live stream numbers at times on certain shit is literally because he don't really have no marks on his channel. So when you report his channel to YouTube and shit like that, that don't put no real marks. You have to do the dumb shit that he does, like false flagging your videos and shit like that. Those will automatically put marks on your account. So that's why, bro, I could sit here and I could have Diddy on stream and people ain't gonna know. Like, people will tell you all the time, man, I don't even get alerted, notifications, all that shit. It's a regular occurrence. No matter what, I could break any news on earth and it's gonna be the same people always. We'll get a trickle here, a trickle there, and that ain't me being ungrateful to my people. I fucks with my people, but y'all see how think about other YouTubers that have grown tremendously doing a third of the content, a fourth of the content, a fifth of the content. We could be talking about the same thing. I could even technically do it better. And so, you know, I just have to fight through all that shit. It's almost over. The channel will be fixed. The channel will be whole again. And I truly believe that, and I have utter faith in that. And it is what it is. I'm just telling everybody what the setup is. You know what I mean? I'm not jealous of anyone. I want everybody to win. What I learned about this app is it's enough room for everybody to win. But when people start fucking with your channel, it basically blacklists you. And they never come back. They don't double back and go, we had information that this was happening. No. So that's why other channels where it's like, damn, bro, Jed ain't got no marks on his channels. Who the fuck has mass struck his channel and done anything to him? Nobody. Because the people he get into it with tend to be honest people, and honest people don't do goofy shit like that. Berg ain't activating people like that. Conscious don't activate people like that. Choose don't activate people like these niggas activate people. So that's why I can come to work and just fight through it. Because I know it's not like it's not a deficiency. It's not, you know, we have high quality equipment, everything. Mama Hope, great to see you. So I ain't jealous of nobody. And I keep my faith in him, and I just keep my head down. Because God told me this when he sat me down a couple years ago and told me. That I understood it now when he just told me, like, just go to work no matter what. Work 6 days, take that day off, and go to work no matter what. And that's what now I understand it no matter what, because it's very imperative for me to not let go of the rope, even though the channel is, for all intents and purposes, stalled out a bit. I mean, but we've had some weird help in the last week. We've gained a lot of followers because all of a sudden one of our shorts from last year is blowing up again. It somehow slipped through the cracks. Last time I seen it was like, what, over 700,000 views? We got one video that slipped through the cracks. Everything else is going to top out like 2,000 max is going to top out. Now, I can talk about Jed and get over that. But you know me, I'm only going to talk about shit when it's relevant. I'm not going to sit back and go, man, even when I know this. I know I could put anything talking about Jed in the title, we're going to have at least 150 to 200. Okay. That'll work. But we're going to stay the course. We're going to stay the course. We are going to stay the course. Stay the course. But I'm telling you, this shit ain't gonna end how niggas think it's gonna end. Don't get my I'm tired of this shit. Don't get it confused for a new result. Oh, the result is very simple.
Belt to ass.
Don't get it twisted. This would be something I look back on and it seemed like it didn't take much time at all, even though it took a long time. Because a lot of these niggas, I don't think y'all understand, their tone's going to change once their emotion gets denied. They're not going to be as disrespectful anymore. Because they know what disrespecting me at that point means. They're going to try everything they can to get me to drop this shit before actually going through with discovery. And I gotta be honest, the way y'all niggas is pushing me, I don't think y'all, I think I might have to show y'all that I don't care about the money like that. Because that information is worth more anyway. But I want to say this again, loud and clear. Anything y'all come off from me, some motherfucker, y'all better have turned a bunch of lights off first. Don't come talk to me until you go talk to Jed, till you go talk to Moneyboy Trey, until you talk to Troy Terain. And if you don't want to go talk to them first, then I don't give a fuck. We can go on with discovery. But any conversation you want to have with me, before I even sit down and talk to you, you better go talk to them first. I stand on that. I just want to make sure we clear on that. I want all my scalps. I'm not bullshitting. As soon as them niggas be like, Mr. Hall, when would you like to sit down and blah, 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 blah. When you take care of some shit first, so I know how serious you are. I think Tyler Perry is going to have a bad year. Just as a side note, all you demonic forces are getting ready to have a bad rest of the year. That's just my Okay, Mama Hope. I'm glad to hear that. And the other part. I think I spoke on it for a half a second last night, Scott. The Will Smith still dissing Chris Rock is weak. That lets me know you can't rap anymore. Hold on, let me show y'all episode of They Should Have Never Gave You Niggas Money. I think this might be a new segment I incorporate into the show. They should have never gave you niggas money. What do I mean?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Those big dick deviants getting ready to go lay down for a while. They should have never gave you niggas money.
This is what celebrities left in my $10 million Miami Airbnb. They were here for a whole month, and take a guess in the comments how much a 30-day stay in a $10 million Miami house could be. In every single of the 6 bedrooms, there was at least 1, if not even 10 pairs of shoes. So let's go through one by one. In this closet, a brand new pair of Timberlands and white Air Forces and more clothes and hats just thrown into the shelves. Over here, loads of garbage and 1 pair of AF1s in the walk-in closet and 1 more in the bedroom. And like every square foot of the house, it was pretty gross, especially the bathrooms. In the living room, a PlayStation controller and these ugly Balenciaga slide-ins. And in the next bedroom, another controller, another 2 pairs of shoes, a clogged, nasty bathroom, and another 2 pairs of AF1s in the closet. Next bedroom had some shorts, 4 expensive Nike pairs in the wardrobe, and against so many accusations, I'm not sneaking inside the house while they are away. They simply left the stuff and don't care about it. In this case, I even called them and asked them what's up with all the clothing, because one room had a whole suitcase full of merchandise and more shoes, and if you pay attention, even some bullets on this desk. And now to the last bedroom, which is my favorite because it has direct pool access, 1 pair of Air Forces on the floor, and 2, 3, 4, 5.
They should have never gave you niggas money.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 here, and another 2 in the bathroom. Last but not least, the kitchen and fridge full of junk food. And can you guess what was under this pillow?
Probably a strap. Like, I don't know how rich that is, but I would never move like that. Like, that lets me know the amount of money you truly waste. When you just leave out and leave all of that expensive shit there. I mean, that's some super expensive shit. Like, I don't get it. Nigga, what in the WPS? See, they shouldn't have gave you niggas money, and they shouldn't have put you white people on airplanes. Oh, my Lord. Oh, jeez.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Why? Why do y'all gotta do this ignorant shit? I say they'll be broken less. Man, get your ass up. It ain't even wet.
Do this. Be so selfish. Look, when you said apologize is the first thing I did. Don't forget that. Get out the plane.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Stop it. Stop it. It's too much. Get the switch, indeed. Like, what the fuck? Here, come on, we'll play Will Smith corny ass. This shit corny to me.
Big Will. Yeah. Charlie Sloth in the building. Come on, yeah. Here we go.
Hold on, nigga. I don't like the way your sound wasn't linked up correctly. Let's try this version.
Big Will.
Like
Yeah. Charlie Sloth in the building. Come on, yeah. Here we go. The whole world dark as night. Big Will. Yeah. Charlie Sloth in the building. Come on, yeah. Here we go. The whole world dark as night, let there be light. My insights don't sound right in sound bites. I be sitting at the table with the Jedi Knights. Y'all still sleeping on me like red-eye flights. I ain't a prima donna, I just ain't with all the drama. I took a little Ali, mixed it up with Obama. Suffocated poverty, now I got wealth trauma. Dropping game in my IG stories, a stealth bomber. Road to success, navigated the narratives. Raised 3 kids, made it through 2 marriages. Oscars, Emmys, Grammys, and when I stare at them, hearing them whisper, you got every right to be arrogant. You in the presence of greatness, still gracious. Top-notch taste, too allergic to basics. Y'all can look, but you'll never find a replacement. And all this from Jeff's mom's basement. I am the illest. Yes, Will. Yeah. I am the illest.
Come on, Will. I'm waiting.
Motherfucking illest. He's heating up. Now I'm not the type of man to move in malicious ways, and I am too grown to play childish games. But if you talking crazy out your face up on the stage and disrespect me on the stage, expect me on the stage.
I could have sworn your last verse you just said you wasn't with all the drama. Dissing Chris Rock still is corny.
To move in malicious ways, and I am too grown to play childish games. But if you talking crazy out your face up on the stage and disrespect me on the stage, expect me on the stage. Jokers dish it out, cry foul when it's time to take it. City full of real ones, wasn't raised to fake it. Jill to Meek Mill to the roots, it's all greatness. Global status from my Philly foundation. Perfect. I am a trailblazer, I'ma tell my own story. I am the narrator, I'ma rip the snakes out the grass. I'm a landscaper, I'ma go to heaven even though I'm a hellraiser. I am.
That's not how that works.
The illest. I am the illest. The motherfucking illest. Yeah.
So who is this nigga? The new DJ Khaled?
Oh my gosh, yes!
He's on fire!
Wow!
Man, you corny!
That just wasn't it for me, Will. That just wasn't it for me. Nigga, you sound real hard on the phone when you cried at the end of the night after that shit happened, apologizing. Now, your career ain't really been shit since then. The days of you making all these movies and shit that people care about, that shit been long gone. So now you trying to rap again and don't nobody give a fuck, bro. Nigga, I don't care. You talking about a nigga, I grew up, bro. Grew up one of the biggest Will Smith fans ever. You have been nothing but a letdown to me as I've learned more about you as an adult. I mean an utter letdown. Damn, what's happening? The nigga's been a letdown for me. And then I heard Tasha K claimed that you getting divorced again. Got 3 kids, lived through 2 marriages. Nigga, that's nothing to brag about. Letdown is putting it lightly. Nigga, Will Fresh Prince Smith, bro. But he's the first nigga to really let me know how fake a lot of this shit is. Like, I wanted to meet Will Smith forever and a day. Now I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a shit. You know what, Kendrick? Maybe you got a point. Maybe him not being with Jada now, allegedly, is fueling his bravado. That's possible. Maybe he like it. Because bro, I wish Christy would start a motherfucking talk show called Red Table Talk, where she's gonna sit with a bunch of other bitches and thoroughly embarrass me every episode. Personally embarrass me. Like, who the fuck y'all think I am? This nigga took that shit like a bitch. And this ain't saying like put your hands on her or no shit like that. Like, nigga, I'm not going for this level and you not disrespecting me like this. You think you about to sit on a podcast and embarrass the fucking shit out of me? And then the episode we do together, you gonna let the world know that you was letting some other nigga fuck you that was living in our house? Entanglement? What? Like, after I saw like how he was doing with that Red Table Talk shit, then after I saw how he did Chris Rock, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been so mad at Jada Pinkett Smith since ever. First of all, I always thought she was overrated when everybody was like she was bad. I didn't see it, but whatever. But I hated the way she treated Will. But the way I saw that nigga act at the Grammys, along with like how when she disrespect that nigga, we seen video of her disrespect him to his face, and he ain't do shit. He ain't even so much as tell the bitch stop. But then he got all that smoke for Chris Rock. That let me be less mad at Jada. Because I'm like, if it wasn't Jada Pinkett Smith, it'd be somebody else punking his bitch ass. He a fucking punk. This is why they always got rumors saying you be doing gay shit. It ain't that I necessarily think Will Smith do gay shit, which whatever, but it comes from him being a punk. The nigga's a punk. Will, this ain't the 90s no more. So I know that you like call yourself standing on slapping that nigga is like supposed to be some gangster shit. Did you know that these niggas is now rapping about people they actually killed in songs? People that actually die from murders. You do know they call these shit putting a nigga smoking a pack, turning a nigga into a pack, packing him out, all that shit. Like, so your little thing about like you slap weak ass Chris Rock and now you standing on it, which is like, how long has it been? Hey Google, when did Will Smith slap Chris Rock?
March 27th, 2022.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
So nigga, you slapped that nigga 3 years ago, and this lets me know that your career ain't shit now. You slapped this nigga 3 years ago, and now you just now putting it in a song. If you meant it like that, you were supposed to put it in a song the next day. But what did you do after you slapped that nigga? You went and did a slave movie. Tell me I'm lying. Look this shit up. You think I'm lying? He slapped Chris Rock, then he went and did a slave movie. He's a slave for you. I think he should, or a curious observer, he can go back to his roots. It ain't like Will Smith can't make a good movie. He need to go back to his roots of doing some good fucking movies, but I don't know what this shit is. This, he want to be like, nigga, you will never be considered one of the greatest rappers ever. That's why you want a title like, oh, I'm the greatest rapper to never cuss. Yeah, but you know how you lost points for that though, Will Smith? You play Mike Lowry, where you cuss like a sailor. So it's like, I thought you want props because you don't have to cuss in your records, but you got to cuss in your movies though. Laura, what's happening? But you got to cuss in your movies though. Because that's the thing I always laugh at with people. Why do you got to listen to music with all the cussing into it? Then you'll turn around and you'll see that they listen to movies that swear more than the music. It's just a level of hypocrisy. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is possible that he's out of touch, but it's he's way out of touch if that's what it is. I'll just put it that way. He's way out of touch. Like, he got on a 2000, nigga, that's a 2005 outfit. I mean, he colored his beard, all this shit. Like, he still wants y'all to think he young and shit. Hey, Google, how old is Will Smith?
56 years old.
Nigga, Will Smith almost 60, bro. Like, he's supposed to be making those type of movies now. I think he would still be lit if he was being a normal 50-year-old, 50 to 60-year-old making movies like that. Like, he just didn't, he's not aging gracefully. Oh, and Carefree ain't never lied. That's a beard unit. Look at it. This shit though, this shit look weird as fuck right here, bro. I'm glad you said it instead of me, because everybody thought I made that shit up. Right. And LL still barring niggas out. But shit, Will Smith ain't never in his life rap better than LL Cool J. Never. There's never been a point. That's why this shit makes me laugh, where I was like, well, LL wasn't cussing in his records and shit like that. And LL was way better than Will Smith. And this is me. I liked Will Smith's records growing up. And then when he dropped the Miami album, it wasn't nothing but hits on that motherfucker. But at no point was that nigga rapping better than the ladies love Cool James Todd Smith. Yeah, exactly. Steve Buscemi with the skateboard. He needed to learn how to be like Mike Lowry. He'd have had a much successful career if he could have made Mike Lowry a real person. Yep. We found out that the nigga, he did Fresh Prince in real life. He was a punk getting beat up, and then they sent him to the rich place to where the lamest nigga in the hood became the most ghetto nigga on the block, the most toughest nigga in all of Bel Air. The nigga was wearing his jacket inside out. I ain't gonna lie though. When I first found out that old girl was punking him like this, I was in utter disbelief. I couldn't believe it. This ain't real. Javon, I know you put this motherfucker in here. Let's see if these bars are better than Will Smith.
You know what? We basically. You know what? We basically have two countries. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs like I've never seen before. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when they say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. The biggest load that we've seen. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because the one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, it didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You understand that? Raise your voice! You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck.
Y'all niggas ain't shit for putting this in the video. Not you getting it in with Ep, nigga.
They're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that?
Y'all need professional help, bro. Nigga, y'all need professional help. That shit was going crazy though. That shit was going crazy though. Nigga, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Nigga, that shit was going crazy. You understand me? What the fuck? Hold on, we gotta look at the hottest curry. Somebody tried to eat the hottest curry, nigga. Hold on, nigga. I wanna see this.
How expensive? Oh my God.
The nigga served it to you with this mask on? Hey, nigga, you better not eat this shit.
How expensive?
Oh my God. Carry on.
Tactical nuke incoming!
First spoon had just gone in. I've had 5-6 spoons, not a problem at all. But it does get to your back of your throat a bit. Have some
Nigga, that beer ain't gonna help.
water, or we'll be alright. It's in the world's hottest curry.
It's so true.
I said, I want you to enjoy it. Oh, what was his name? Sorry, I got that. Daniel! Just have the mango lassi. I swear to God.
Got this nigga topless outside in the middle of the street, nigga.
The world's hottest curry.
It's so true.
I said, I want you to enjoy it. Oh, what was his name? Sorry, I got that. Daniel!
This nigga, he laughing. This nigga over here hurt, nigga. This nigga hurt. This nigga, he's hurt.
Just have the mango lassi. I swear to God, you'll be alright. It affects everyone. No more than rough say now you got 10 minutes left to recover. No longer than that. You've done the 15 minutes. You've done the 10 minutes. Now you're listening to me, Danny. You've got only 10 minutes to recover, Danny. After having that mango lassi, I swear to God, have the full one. You'll recover. You've had one spoonful, yeah? See how, you know, this young man tried almost a half
That nigga said you got 10 minutes. Get your bitch ass up.
spoon. I was almost the same as you. Yeah, I drank a lot of milk. Yeah, they've had milk and they've had something. You have lassi. It will cool all your inside, the livers and your throat as well. Yeah. And within 10 minutes, you'll be back.
This nigga ain't listening to shit you saying, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Back up. Yes. 10 minutes, you'll be back up. Believe me, just take it. Give it to him, please. Please. Danny, please, just listen to me. I know I'm not a doctor. I know.
Hold on, nigga. This nigga really trying to run game on this nigga.
Had 5-6 spoons, not a problem at all. But it does get to your back of your throat a bit. Have some water, or we'll be alright. It's in the world's hottest curry.
It's so true.
I said, I want you to enjoy.
He already got the hiccups, nigga. That quick hiccups. That's bad. That's hot.
What was his name? Sorry, I got that. Daniel! Just have the mango lassi. I swear to God, you'll be alright. It affects everyone. No more than rough say now you got 10 minutes left to recover. No longer than that. You've done the 15 minutes. You've done the 10 minutes. Now you're listening to me, Danny. You've got only 10 minutes to recover, Danny.
Hurry up.
After having that mango lassi, I swear to God, have the full one. You'll recover.
Hurry up, Danny.
You've had one spoonful, yeah? See how, you know, this young man tried almost a half spoon. I was almost the same as you. Yeah, I drank a lot of milk. Yeah, they've had milk and they've had something. You have lassi. It will cool all your inside, the livers and your throat as well. And within 10 minutes, you'll be back up. Yes. 10 minutes, you'll be back up, please.
Nigga, the funniest one chip challenge I ever seen was when Shaq did it. That shit had me in tears.
Just take it, give it to him, please. Please. Danny, please, just listen to me. I know I'm not a doctor, I know I'm not a professor, but...
Have you ever seen Shaq's one chip challenge? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Brought to you by...
Nigga, this is the funniest shit you ever seen, bro. Nigga, Shaq was like, I can eat that motherfucker without making a face. Nigga, this is the funniest shit. This, bro, I'll never forget this shit as long as I live.
Kia, official automotive partner of the NBA. Visit kia.com to learn more.
By sponsor. Let's go back.
Kenny got a hot sponsor for you.
What do you say we go back to 1996?
What happened in 96?
On this date?
Oh, yeah. Rebounds are over. To get the ball.
Rebounds in a game.
I know.
What is your high in rebounds?
I know all my stats, Ernie.
I'm getting a triple-double. Take a look at this graphic. The ongoing story that we let you in on at halftime of the Laker-Blazer game, and then earlier in this show we give you a little taste of this on our Outside the NBA Facebook show. You've all seen that chip challenge. The what's it called? What is that thing called?
It's called whatever it is. Fear the Reaper? Yeah, Fear the Reaper.
The Reaper.
Do y'all remember that chip? The Carolina Reaper chip? I never tried this shit because I like my intestines.
Yeah, Carolina Reaper or something. Yeah. And so you've seen this done with varying degrees of success.
Don't do it.
And, well, this is what happened.
Chuck, I bet you $20 I buy the chip, won't even make a face.
I bet you $20 I can bite that chip and won't even make a face.
Bet. Not making a face.
No water yet, brother. Just nothing to me.
It's nothing to me.
No water yet, brother. Just nothing to me. Is that a little? I'm not making a face, though.
The nigga said I'm not making a face. The nigga said I'm not making a face.
No water yet, brother. Just nothing to me. Is that a little? I'm not making a face, though. Yes, you are. I'm just coughing. I'm not making a face. I'm just coughing.
That counts as a face.
I'm not making, Ernie, I'm coughing.
I know when you go.
Ernie, I'm coughing. This should be making me like, I'm not making a face. Oh, it's hot. Anybody got some milk? You win, Chuck. God. Anybody got some milk? You win, Chuck. God. Water made it worse.
Like, what, jump out your clothes, man. I ain't gonna lie. He's not exaggerating, man.
I know he's not.
He's not exaggerating. That thing is crazy. Were you physically ill after that, Shaq?
No, milk. 2% milk saved my life.
You look physically ill to me.
No, I'm good.
That is
Oh, shit. Great job, RoboCop. Great job with the camera work, RoboCop.
Yeah, very good.
And I'll give Chuck, you win. I'll give you $50,000 to your favorite charity if you eat this chip here
and pour hot sauce in your mouth at the same time.
Okay, Mark. That was a good one.
Hey, I think I saw that guy today in Atlanta at lunch.
That nigga said, I'm not making a face. That nigga said, it's nothing to me. Nigga, it's always gotta be one, bro. It always has to be one.
$20 I buy the chip, won't even make a face.
Bet. Not making a face.
No water yet. No water yet, brother.
It's nothing to me. Is that a little? I'm not making a face, though.
Yes, you are.
I'm just coughing. I'm not making a face. I'm just coughing.
That counts as a face.
I'm not making, Ernie, I'm coughing.
I know when you go.
Ernie, I'm coughing. This should be making me like, I'm not making a face. Oh, it's hot.
Never drink water on top of something that hot.
Anybody got some milk? You win, Chuck.
Nigga, you win. Nigga, I'll never forget seeing that shit live, man. I was fucking in tears. That nigga said, it's nothing to me. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. Niggas always trying to be tough, bro. Yeah, I remember that shit, and I remember, like, y'all niggas is insane. I was like, y'all niggas is insane for that damn chip. They like, we giving you one chip, and we challenge that you can't eat this one chip. That just sounds like the ultimate setup. I'm sorry, but for me, that's the ultimate setup. What time is it? I guess I'm early, but I'm here 4 hours. I do gotta go to church in the morning. I guess I'll try to find one more short video before I go. They bet $20. He bet Shaq bet Chuck $20. And he lost that 20. He lost that motherfucker 20. You can bet that, buy that. It comes in a coffin box. That tells you how it is. Like, I like hot, spicy food or whatever, but like, I've never been a fan of like stuff that's just hot for the sake of just being hot. Like, if it's part of like the flavor or whatever, that's one thing, but like, that shit is ridiculous. Special blend Naga Viper peppers, Trinidad Maruga scorpion or ghost pepper along with ingredients. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Sounds tasty. Good night, Ham Dog. I ain't too far behind myself. I think I might go to church with my wife tomorrow. I think she needs me with her tomorrow. Her mama's birthday is Monday, so I know she's going to be pretty perturbed. And we found out just yesterday that her mama and Mike Tyson have the same birthday. Did not know that. So, ultimately, if you don't see me anymore, which I'll always pop in or something, but if you don't see me, because I'll probably be my wife, because football, going to camp, so I just don't think she should be without me tomorrow. And I really just thought of that right now. It killed a teenager in Lowell, Mass 2 years ago. Mother sued. Haven't heard no advertising since. Damn, no shit. I mean, it sounds like it's not. It sounds like it fucks your insides up. Something that hot. That sucks. So, you know what? I am gonna get the fuck up out of here, man. Y'all can check that link out. All that good shit. Say goodnight to your motherfucking boy. I will see y'all Monday. Oh, we got our last paper we have to file, man. I can't believe I'm actually saying it. I'm excited. I'm anxious. I got nerves, but I'm not nervous. Nervous is a sign of uncertainty. I ain't got nervousness. I'm just, my nerves, like the anxiety, just, come on. Kendrick, Cam, Temple, Napa, Janice, J-Rock, Joy, Carefree, Big, Josu, Laura. Bob, you made it. You made it. I should smoke another blunt just to make sure you don't make it. But I won't be petty. Not this evening. Napa, God is indeed great. I might be on LNC Gaming tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Scott Johnson, shout out to Scott Johnson in the cup one time. We breaking them out. I can't believe we almost there, bro. We gonna find out, nigga. We gonna see. I'm sure you do, Bob. Unfortunately, I ain't even got it in me tonight. J-Rock, I came work an hour or so early because I wasn't sure how I would feel. Like, my brain was racing a lot today. There's a lot on my mind with this lawsuit and shit. Because the sun is setting, but not on us. But not on us. God has smiled on me. He has set me free. Face ass. So we slowly getting back to where we can be us. And I know it's been so long to a lot of people. It's like, what does that even mean? Shit, I don't know. I'm gonna just keep pushing forward. And y'all gonna keep running with me. We almost there, man. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. Ain't no balls on my platter. Damn it. Kendra, I saw your charcuterie comment and let out a big ass laugh on that one.
You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs like I've never seen before. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when they say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. The biggest load that we've seen. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because the one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, it didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You understand that? Raise your voice! You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what.
Good night, Sophia. Stay blessed. Rihanna. Or Brianna. Why I say Rihanna? Brianna. Good night.
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out.
Shout out to Douche.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me Ocho say? What's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, bro. We can do this. I mean, not eat all that sugar, but we can do the good stuff.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Sing that shit, Moose.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
You bared me.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. stay by your side, never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see, Sweetie, Sweetie, what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Lawsuit. We finally made it to this point. Good. I'm tired.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.